Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe. Oh, we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy right away.
Buy the book.
Buy the book, let's go. Greetings, universe. My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime.
He's out of bubblegum.
Oh, hell yeah, I know that one. I know that one really well. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, and I know you can make it to the end because we're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bombs. What's going on, bacon ears? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're having a good week so far. We're halfway there, living on a prayer.
Smiley face emoji.
Oh shit, Michael Russell. Oh, that's who knows what that could be. Just laughing. Oh man, we're gonna get into it tonight. It's gonna be a fun night. Stand by for action. All right, that's the theme this week. Oh, let's go, Loki Thorson. Hell yeah.
Kevin proves he's the son of Zeus.
Oh, hell yeah, I can't wait.
Till 1 minute 40 seconds.
I can't wait to get in the clips you guys have.
The power of George Washington.
Got to watch this sometime. Smiley face emoji.
Hell yeah, thank you. Man, right out of the gate, everybody's sending in some clips.
Great is the power
we got back to back from Michael Russell.
Smiley face emoji.
All right, thank you. Thank you guys. All right. So yeah, stand by for action. That's the theme this week. Welcome to another channel surfing live stream. My
Action
goodness.
Scene with an amusing quote at end. I'd like to stream this one, but have the wrong format. Maybe someday.
Maybe, you know, we're going to get there one day. All right. One day. We're halfway through the week, halfway there, living on a prayer. It's time for another episode of channel surfing. And it's going crazy already, man. People, I guess you guys were doing your homework, huh? You guys must have been doing your homework, getting those clips for your favorite action heroes. That's the theme this week, all right? So we're going to get into it tonight, guys. It's going to be a good show, all right? We're definitely going to have plenty of cheesy clips. You know the cheese is going to be flowing, all right? Because this is what it's all about with these classic action movies, you know? And it can be any genre, sci-fi, whatever, as long as it's got an action star in there. But they're known for their one-liners. That's definitely some cheese. They're known for their fight choreography, which sometimes can be pretty jank. You know, it's going to be good regardless. It's going to be good. So thank you, everyone, sending in clips already.
We're triplets.
Hey, there's one right there, Nicolas Cage.
Least expected line from an action movie.
Let's go, painting and rambling. There's one of the action heroes right there. And Tavern's full. 10 big Bison Bucks.
Time to get Shakespearean on all our asses.
Uh-oh. I don't know. Should I be worried about that one? I don't know.
Very soft, very moist, very wet.
110 to 150, Aussie action hero, inspired young T-Bone to save his wrangled waifus.
Oh, T-Bone! T-Bone, what's going on? Hey, it's good that all the pop-ups are working tonight. You know, normally there's at least one that glitches. Maybe we just haven't found it yet. You know, maybe the pop-up that's going to glitch tonight just hasn't happened yet. We'll wait and see. You know, I maybe I'm jinxing it. I don't know. I shouldn't say anything. You know, but we always seem to have at least one technical glitch, and it's different every week. You know, OBS likes to pick a random pop-up and just not let it work. So who knows? Maybe it's finally got all the weird little glitches out of its system, and we've got them all working. Certainly appreciate the massive support right out of the gate. I'm glad you guys were doing your homework for this one. I think we're going to have fun. With this theme. I know I am. I got a bunch of clips lined up, you know, some of my favorite one-liners, the action hero moments. I got one in particular, my personal favorite action hero of all time. And I'm wondering if you guys have even heard of him, you know? The Nomadic Cat.
Guy got me into martial arts.
Oh, let's go. The Nomadic Cat. I don't recognize that one. You must be a new face around here, which is always great to see. Love seeing those new faces. Hopefully you'll stick around, become a familiar face. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, man. This is great. Yeah, Tavern's Pool, you might know. Some of you probably know. Some of you probably already know the action hero that I've got lined up, my personal favorite. But I think there's going to be a few that don't, at least a few that don't. And even if you have heard of him, maybe you haven't seen all of these clips. He's got a pretty lengthy career for being an unknown, you know? So we're going to go through some of my favorite clips, his best one-liner. He uses it in every movie. See, how many action heroes do you know that use the same one-liner in every movie? All right, so this is going to be an interesting experience. So yeah, welcome to Channel Surfing, guys. We do this every week, every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, and we do a different theme every week, okay? We always do a little deep dive here into some nostalgia, whether it's commercials, movie trailers, or a mix of everything.
It's as if the stars aligned, in more ways than one when I saw the trailer today. Movie looks interesting and promising.
Oh wait, is that something new?
Booga booga booga!
Unexpected action heroes, but a great action comedy.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Painting and rambling. I like the sound of that. You know, maybe some actors that weren't necessarily regarded as action heroes throughout their career, but ended up doing a good action movie. Yeah, comedies. There's some action comedies out there. You know, we're spanning a bunch of different genres here. You know, we're not really focusing on one particular genre, more so just the type of actor. And of course, like I said, they're known, regardless of the genre, they're known for having some cheesy one-liners, some janky fight choreography. Am I even saying choreography? Choreography. What's wrong with me? Choreography. There we go. And yeah, we're going to have a really good time going through those clips. Like I said, I got some ones lined up for you guys I think you'll enjoy. I'm looking forward to see what you guys send in. We're going to get into that in the second half of the show. I'm going to go through all your super chats, watch these clips, and see what you guys got. And what we normally end up with. Oh, Richard Hooper.
Did you get my submission, Bacon? It did not play. Pardon me, Pontsu.
Oh, well, hey, pardon me. Well, when did you send it in? If it didn't pop up, it might have been during the intro.
Very moist. Very wet.
1 o'clock to 2:20, the most waifu of our time, in the most adventure of all time.
That sounds like an AI generated description, you know? The most waifu of our time, in the most adventure of all time. It's like an AI from China or something. Like the AI English wasn't its first language when it came up with that. No, thank you, T-Bone. What's going on? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I can't wait to see what you guys have. Because yeah, like always, like every week, we end up adding to the list for watch parties, man. The list is it's insane. It goes a mile long. I don't know when we're ever going to get through all of these from the past channel surfings, but we'll get around to them eventually, okay? We'll get around to them eventually, and it's always fun to add these movies, watch them with the bacon ears, riff on them, Mystery Science Theater 3000 style. We got the Mystery Bacon Theater, okay? That's what we've got here, and that's one of the other fun things about these streams, not just looking back, watching the clips, the trailers, the commercials. Sometimes people even send in music videos. It's kind of crazy. We get crazy here. I don't know. But yeah, not only is it fun watching all of those, but then we add the movies, the best ones or the worst ones, depending on how you're looking at it. We add those to the list and do watch parties with the bacon ears, whether it's on this channel or on the second channel. Most of them end up on the second channel. And sometimes we'll watch them in the Discord as well. And just riff on it, man. It's great. It's like watching with all your buddies. It's the best way to do it.
Gorn with the Winded.
Gorn with the Winded. All right, Loki Thorson. Booga booga. What's going on, man? Oh, man, baiting and rambling. Hell yeah, let's go.
Seen on a past stream, but worth re-watching.
Yeah, you know, even some of the clips that I have, or at least one of them, there's two. There's two clips that I can think of that I think I've played on a past. One's from a past channel surfing. The other was a moment of Zook from a past Sterner stuff. But you know, they fit the theme tonight, so we're gonna watch them again. They're fun, right? Why not? So we're gonna check those out. And then, like I was saying, it's always great to add to the list of stuff that we watch together, because a lot of these movies, not all, I mean, some of them are genuinely good. You know, some of these, you know, the classic action movies from the 80s, 90s, a lot of those are genuinely good. But some of the ones that are less good, to put it nicely, we'll be nice and we'll just say they're less good. All right. You want to watch those with friends. Okay. You don't want to watch those alone. It might get kind of boring, or it might just be janky overload, cheese overload. You know, you just can't take it. You're like, what is this? This is silly. But when you're watching with friends and everybody's riffing on it, it makes it a whole new experience. Even if you've seen the movie before, it's a whole new experience when you're watching with friends. So that's like probably become one of my favorite parts of these streams, is the stuff that we add to the list and we end up watching together because we have a great time. We have like a really great time. So let me check Richard Hooper real quick. Let me check and make sure that yours did come through. And that way we get it added to the list. I don't want to skip anybody here. Give me just 1 second because I'll end up forgetting. We don't want to forget anybody here. Let's see. Richard Hooper. Maybe it didn't come through. I don't see you on the list, bud. All right. So yeah, just DM it to me. DM the link. And I don't know why it didn't come through there. I guess there's the glitch. We found the glitch. All right, let's go. Duo Maxwell with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Every man or woman of action needs an epic lock and load scene in any action movie.
Oh yeah, you know that, and that's the thing. I didn't even realize. You know what? You just brought up a good point. That a lot of these action movies, I'm focusing on the stars, right? You know, like Arnold, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bruce Willis, Kurt Russell. You know, all the stars, right? But they also, a lot of them will have a montage. You gotta have a montage, right? Might be a montage in there. One in particular, the lock and load scene, or maybe even a lock and load montage. You know, let's go. So yeah, a lot of good stuff to get into tonight, guys. I think it's gonna be fun. I think we're gonna have a good time.
Praise the power of George Washington.
Action waifu.
Stand by for action waifu. Oh, okay. That's probably a little less common. There were a few, you know, Sarah Connor from the Terminator series, Ellen Ripley from Aliens, but you know, I don't know. I think of like mostly just the guys on steroids, you know, whether they actually knew martial arts or not. We'll talk about one in particular here in a minute. You know, did he really know martial arts or not? I don't know. We'll leave that for you to decide. But yeah, you know, there were a couple of action waifus in the past as well. So, you know, we'll check some of those out. You know, we're not ruling them out. So yeah, we're going to get into it tonight. Have a good time. Hopefully you're here for the long haul. Normally these channel surfing streams is kind of crazy. I started out, they were like, what, hour and a half, 2 hours, kind of like Sterner stuff, around 2 hours, give or take. And now the average channel surfing is 4 hours long. So hopefully you guys are here for the long haul. Make sure you got some snacks, you know, some pizza rolls, get your spark, your spin, your crystal twist, your foo-pa, you know, so you can get ready to zook out here. And yeah, we're going to have some fun. So before I get into it, let me give some shouts out to those of you that are in the chat. It looks like we got a good crowd here, around 80 people. You know, let's see if we can break 100. Let's see if we can break 100. Like up the stream, share it to anybody you might know. But let me give some shouts out to the people in the chat. I see, oh, look, you guys know. You guys know. Oh, man, I love it. I love it. All right, you already know what to do. But for those of you that don't, put that bacon in the sky. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're doing well, okay? You know, we're halfway through the week. You're going to get there. We're going to make it to the weekend, all right? I know you're all going to make it, but look at that bacon flying up. Let me give some shouts out here. Look at that bacon flying up. My goodness. All right. Michael Russum says Seagal. That's debatable. Oh, I think you read my mind there, buddy. Kinzo's Creations is in here. We got Input Emitter. What's going on? In Zeru, Tweety. Let's see. We got Grumpy Monks. That's one of the Monk Avengers there, all right? We got Based Wave Studios. No Name. Oh,
Where's
yeah.
Triplets?
We got Triplets.
Fever.
Guilty pleasure. The newer one is much better. This one will always hold a place in my heart.
I don't know, man.
Happy
Usually
motoring.
the original is better, you know? Even if it is janky.
Anyone can be an action hero if they get their own cartoon.
Oh, really? Okay. You're putting a spin on it there, Painting and Rambling. I like that. All right, thank you. Let's see, where did I leave off? No Name OVA. We got Will USMC. What's going on, man? We got Geek Goblin. We got Richard Hooper. What's going on? Eric Teleria, Hunter Batista, Storm Shield. We got Omegon 32. That sounds like a transformer or something, you know. Omegon, he must be stopped. Let's see, we got K Ojo, Michael Russum. What's going on, man? Saint Adam Hale. We got Loki Thorson in here. T-Bone Tony. T-Bone. What's going on, man? We got Abnormal Edits. Let's see who else. I got to scroll down the chats. Man, look at that. Bacon's flying up, man. It's flying up. Beer Drinking Dwarf. What's going on? Duo Maxwell. We've got Nigel, the G. I'm sorry. Nigel, the G. All right. What's going on, man? Iceman Slim. Prince of the Abyss. Taverns Pole. Hail. We got Green Sight.
030 to 140, watch out for that tree.
Wait, yeah, I guess Tarzan would be an action hero too. You know, maybe some of them are fictional, even if they've been played by different actors. You could consider just the character an action hero. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing there. All right. Let's see where I leave off. Green side.
This started off as a joke trailer, but after Rutger Hauer got a hold of the script, well, the rest is history.
Oh, some Rutger Hauer. There's an underrated action hero right there. Rutger Hauer, yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff too, and a lot of it I haven't even seen, man. He's underrated when it comes to the action stuff. Let's see who else is in here. We got Ronald Neal. We got Neo 007. What's going on? Passion 9, the Drunk Otaku. The Baconator. What's going on, buddy? It's good to see you here. Let's see who else. Scrolling down, we got Drunken Taoist. We've got the Nomadic Cat, new face. Thank you for the new super chat there. Hopefully you stick around, become a familiar face, buddy. Colco Artist is in here. Let's see who else. Ricardo Vasquez. Let's see. Wait, it wasn't Vasquez? Speaking of action movies and action heroes, wasn't Vasquez from Aliens the one that was, she had a couple of one-liners of her own, you know, ripping on Hudson there. Let's see. Alchemy is in the chat. We've got Rusty Heckler, Painting and Rambling, the current stream boss. We got to make sure we give you a proper hail once this is all over. Dematos, Killer Dematos. Let's see. Did I get everybody? I think so. I don't know. I might have missed a few people. We got Demi Human Dave and anybody else that I may have missed. I'll keep an eye out on the chat. Give you a shout out as we go along. Let's see if we can break 100 viewers. Where are we at? We're getting there. We're getting close. We're getting close. See if we can break 100. And appreciate it, man. Massive support right out the gate. Can't wait to see the clips that you guys have sent in here. And while we're at it, let's hail the stream boss. Current stream boss, Painting and Rambling. Can't really see what your hit points are. Don't know what the health bar is, how many hit points you have, because Painting and Rambling just took up all the space. It left your hit points, you know, I don't know if they're dropped down below, off screen. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's the thing that's going to glitch. But you've got it. So far, you've got it, all right? So all hail Painting and Rambling, the current stream boss with a mystery-sized health bar. We don't know how many hit points. We don't know how long he'll hold on a stream boss. Could be overruled anytime.
055 to 130 is the best part.
Fan-made. Now, I don't know, man. I don't know if we can have fan-made action stars. Unless they got like an actual celebrity in there, but we'll let it slide. Hopefully it's not too bad, you know. We'll let it slide here. But I don't know if fan-made stuff. Definitely no anime T-Bone. No, I'm just kidding. I don't mean to single out T-Bone. I just know he likes sending in anime clips, but we shouldn't be seeing any of that this week, all right, man? So yeah, let's hail Painting and Rambling. Get those pizza rolls raining. Get the waifu swanging for you, good sir. Thank you so much for the support. Like I said, mystery health bar. We don't know how many hit points. We don't know how many hit points. So you could be dethroned at any moment, or who knows? Maybe you got a giant health bar, and he's going to be holding on to it all night. So we'll find out. Master Godai in the chat. There's one of the official artists of the station right here. I call him Mr. Two Scoops. All right, a.k.a. Mr. Two Scoops. He always takes the original recipe and adds 2 scoops, makes them extra thick. Zahira Smith is in there. Let's go. So let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Enough hot dogging and grandstanding, because like I was saying, these channel surfing streams, they tend to go about 4 hours on average now. It's pretty crazy. The current record is actually 5.5. Okay, we had a 5.5 hour channel surfing a few weeks ago.
Jackie Chan will make a man out of you.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll have some kung fu stuff. Duo Maxwell. Yeah, there's some kung fu action heroes as well. Definitely. All right. So we're gonna get started. I've got some clips lined up for you here, just to give you an idea. I think you guys have it pretty well in mind. All right. I think you guys have it pretty well in mind. It seems like, you know, based on all the super chats coming in, you understood the assignment. Okay, you did your homework. You understood the assignment, and we're gonna have plenty of action hero stuff from you guys. I've got a few. I'm going to start with some stuff that you know is probably well known, guys that you know, movies you've seen, that kind of stuff. You know, just to give you an idea, and then of course I'll throw in 1 or 2 obscure things, especially at the end when I show you my favorite action hero that some of you may not have heard of. I know some of you have, because we've watched his movies, a couple of them, in watch parties. But I'm thinking some of you might not know this guy. I gotta share the gold, man. This is Golden Cheese, okay? Golden Cheese. All the underground action movies he's in, like low budget indie stuff. Richard Hooper, there's that visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Here is a real mystery, I will let you figure out. Justice for Snarbo.
Oh, how could I forget Tiggy?
Crikey, this was an action movie.
Crikey, T-Bone. Let's go, man. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot, Tiggy, the greatest action hero of all time. How could we forget Tiggy?
Best Street Fighter live action ever.
Hell yeah. Oh, man. I'm glad you sent that in, Drunken Taoist. I was like thinking about it. I was like, oh, man, do I want to bring in some Street Fighter clips? I don't know. I was like, maybe, I've got some others already. And I was kind of thinking that maybe chat would send something in. And there you go. You're not letting me down. There you go. Thank you so much.
Now I know what you're thinking. Did he fire one shot or 3,564?
Thank you, Loki Thorson. I like that reference there too. Yeah, Clint Eastwood. That's another one. Man, the list just goes on and on. That's what I like about you guys is you'll end up reminding me of stuff I forgot, and sometimes you show me stuff I haven't seen. I always try to bring something that you haven't seen to the table. That's kind of like my mission. I want to show you guys something you never seen before. But a lot of times you guys end up bringing stuff to the table that I've never seen. So that's really it's a good time. It's a good time all around. So I'm glad that you guys are all here, having a good week so far. I see a lot of blue wrenches in the chat. I appreciate that. The blue wrenches, those are channel members over on Coffee. You can sign up over there, become a channel member, and I'll throw a blue wrench at you. It's coming in fast, so you got to catch it. Think fast, all right? I'm going to throw it right at your head. But yeah, you got the blue wrenches there, keeping the station in orbit. Thank you so much. And then, of course, appreciate it, guys. The massive support right out the gate with all of these super chats. Definitely keeping the station in orbit, all right? So let's go. All right, let's get started here. Enough hot dogging and grandstanding. We're going to get right into it. I'm going to show you a few clips here. Now, first up, I say action heroes, but what I have mostly for you are one-liners, because to me, that goes hand in hand. If you're watching an action movie, yeah, of course you're expecting action. That kind of goes without saying, but it's like an unspoken rule. It's like everybody knows that if you're going to have an action hero, you better deliver some one-liners, okay? We better hear some one-liners in these action movies. And so that's what I sort of focused on with these first few clips. And the king of one-liners, I think we all can agree, whether, for better or for worse, it's not that they're all necessarily the best, but just sheer quantity, all right? Sheer quantity, with some good ones in there as well, is Arnold Schwarzenegger, all right? So let's check out, a little bit of action involved in here, because that's usually what is the precursor to the one-liner, is a moment, a peak, the climax of action, right? So let's go here. Sean Weitzel is in the chat. What's going on? All right, here we go. Check out the king of one-liners, Arnold Schwarzenegger, delivering a few of my favorites.
You're fired.
That was a great one, from True Lies. You're fired. All right, what do you think he's going to say? What do you think? You should be, no cheating if you've seen this movie, but you could probably guess what he's going to say, okay? This one's pretty obvious.
Let off some steam, Bennett.
Hey, what the hell did you do to him, man?
I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
That's one of my favorites right there. The pavement was his enemy. There's a comedy action, Some of these are just genuinely funny, even if they are a little cheesy. But yeah, the pavement was his enemy.
Out. Dickwad.
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for Turbo Man doll.
You shitting me? I'm not shitting on you.
Hey!
I'm not shitting on you.
Hey, Lighthead! Hey, Christmas tree!
It might be a tumor.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor at all. But I'm all woman.
Here is Sub-Zero. Now, Plane Zero.
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Wouldn't that be an upgrade? Because if he's Sub-Zero, he's below zero. If he's just plain zero, he warmed up a bit, right? He warmed up a bit. I don't know. The Running Man, another classic.
Oh, these cookies. Put that cookie down.
And then, of course, the best one of all action one-liners. Put the cookie down.
Now. Yeah. Stick around.
And then there we go. That's my personal favorite from all the Arnold ones. Not all around, just particularly Arnold from Predator. Stick around. You got to love that one. That's an absolute classic. That's probably, that might have been when I first started noticing the cheesy one-liners. I saw Predator as a young bacon bit. Probably, it was on TV, you know, it was edited for TV, but it was still probably too young to be watching that movie. But just noticing the stick around line. And ever since then, I loved cheesy action one-liners. So he is the king. He is the king of one-liners. Something else though, all right? Something else that I noticed as I was going through a lot of these clips, you know, I was doing some research. I was looking up, all right, let's check out, you know, Sylvester Stallone, you know, Bruce Willis, all the action heroes. And I noticed a bit of a trend here. And not only are they the king of one-liners, but they do a lot of dancing. Something that you might not expect in your action movie is that these guys do a lot of dancing. And just like Arnold's the king of one-liners, well, we've got the king of dancing right here, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's go. The music's kicking in. Time to get down. Uh-oh. These guys are... He better not be showing off some moves. Oh, he's just warming up.
It's all right.
Look at that. Look at him dancing. He's heating up the dance floor. The whole place is going nuts. Look at this guy dancing over here. Blowing the roof off the place. He's gonna shake this shack to the ground. And of course he's got to do the splits. Of course he's got to do the splits. Even when he's dancing, you know? Normally he finds some way during a fight scene to do the splits or during the training montage. You know how the action movies, they got to have a montage. But no, even while dancing, he's got to put the splits in there, right? Yeah, he's shaking this shack to the ground. Yeah, so I bet you didn't know that. You know, a lot of these action heroes are good at dancing as well. Let's go, Loki Thorson.
A Western legendary bad man.
Hell yeah, thank you. Fueling up the thrust bus, getting it ready to drive. We're gonna shake the shack down there in the thrust bus. All right. So yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme, you know, kind of a martial artist, action hero, mostly in action movies, but you know, does some kung fu stuff. Bloodsport was awesome, right? But the unsung talent, the hidden talent there, dancing the place is going crazy. So this next guy we got is the trifecta. All right. This next action hero, he is the trifecta. He's got the one-liners. He's got the dance moves. He's got the martial arts. Question mark. Martial arts? Maybe? I don't know. Third one's a little murky, but we can't deny the first two. So let's check out Steven Seagal. Let's check out everybody's favorite Steven Seagal.
8:50 to 9:10 catchphrase.
Let's go. Thank you, Fading and Rambling. So yeah, Steven Seagal here, you know, looking a little worn out, a little bloated, a little tired. He's a late bloomer, okay? I know he was around in the 80s and 90s. You know, he was an action star right along there during the time of Stallone and Van Damme and the rest of them, right? But, you know, he's still, even though he's a little long in the tooth, he's still doing it. He's a bit of a late bloomer, you know, all of his best stuff. It seems to be more recent, all right? So we're going to check out the trifecta, all right? The triple threat, Steven Seagal, delivering one-liners, doing some dance moves, and maybe martial arts too. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, No Name OVA says he's fat. That's right. Hey, don't worry. He's still able to deliver. Check out this. This is one of the greatest one-liners ever. I want to know if you guys recognize this one. Remember that when he just stares at people? When he's out of breath from just standing there and he forgot his line? Best one.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. 'Cause now
I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
I don't know why I love that line. I will snatch every motherfucking birthday. I don't even know what it means. I don't even know what it has to do with the, like, it didn't even, he's breaking the rules a little bit. Steven Seagal, he plays to the beat of his own drum, He doesn't go in line where you got to have the action moment and then deliver the one-liner. No, he'll just be standing there kind of out of breath, trying to remember the line, and then he'll just deliver it out of nowhere, and it's still golden.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because now, I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
That's right. That's right. Don't you forget it. He will snatch every motherfucking birthday. So yeah, we've got some great one-liners here. And even though Arnold might be the king, this is one of my all-time favorites here. No idea what it even means, but you will never forget it, okay? You will never forget it now, chat. Now, maybe you've seen it before, maybe you haven't, not sure. But one thing is for certain, you will never forget this. And you'll probably start saying it to people. I know I
Very
have.
soft, very moist, very wet.
This feels like an action movie, has hero and two sexy waifus, but...
But what? Oh no, T-Bone leaving us with a cliffhanger there. What could it mean? But ... But what? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Better not be snatching every motherfucking birthday though. All right? So this is, like I said, unforgettable. Have no idea what it means. There's not even really any action going on. It's fat and old. He's old. He's fat. But he's still delivering these great one-liners. They're nonsense, right? But like I said, he's the triple threat. He's the trifecta. So not only does he deliver the one-liners, he also delivers the dance moves. Putting Jean-Claude to shame. I don't know, man. He's putting Jean-Claude to shame there. We need to have an actual dance-off. Van Damme, get the splits out of here, all right? That slow wind up, shaking the shack down, get it out of here. Look at this energy. Look at this energy, this aura. I like how the woman, she's still trying to do the dances while simultaneously looking like she's trying to run away. Is it just me, or is she trying to flee the scene? Like, oh hell, get me out of here. Stay away from me. She's like dancing her way around him, Like at least Jean-Claude, he got the other women, they were like, yeah, okay, it was like the only two women in the place. And they get up, they start dancing with them. This one though, she's like, don't mind me if I just run away. Look at her just gliding out of frame there. So graceful as she glides away from this madman. I like what, even while he's sitting down, he's got to pull out those Aikido. He's got to pull out those Aikido moves right here. Even while he's sitting, he's like, I still got to dance. I still feel the rhythm in my soul. And I've incorporated some Aikido into my dance. This guy can't even keep a straight face. He looks over and he's just like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Yeah, the sheer skill, the talent, the aura of Steven Seagal, all right? And like I said, triple threat, he also knew the moves. Speaking of Aikido, let's hear the story. Let's hear the story of how he got into martial arts. All right. We don't even need to see any examples. We're just going to take his word for it. Okay. Because you guys already know he's a master. He's a master, and he'll break every bone in your body before you can even hit the ground.
You began practicing Aikido, you shifted to Japan. Can you tell me how you first became involved in Aikido? Because it does intrigue me that, Aikido developed by the Japanese by a much shorter man, Morihei Ueshiba, O-sensei, and you yourself about 6'5", larger than...
No, I was not going to say that every day. Now I am. Thanks, Bacon. No link.
All right, hell yeah, Alchemy. All right. Hey, every day we're snatching somebody's motherfucking birthday.
Individual. How did it come to be Aikido that was your chosen art?
Well, actually, I started studying karate at a very young age.
I love how he's making it up. You can literally see in his face. The wheels are turning and he's making it. He's like, okay, let's see. Where did this Aikido thing that I completely made up, where did it come from? I need a backstory fast. I need a backstory stat.
Sort of lied about my age and got a job washing.
Was your age the only thing you lied about though, Steven? Was it just your age? Are you sure? Is that the only thing you lied about? I don't know. The jury's still out on that.
Dishes at a restaurant. I think it was called the Wagon Wheel or something like that.
The Wagon Wheel, you know, typical Japanese sounding restaurant. I know that's where I like to go to get sushi, is at a place called the Wagon Wheel.
And
he's still just like cranking it. Steam is about to come out of his ears. You know, his brain is about fried. His steam is, you know, coming out of the ears. He's like, man, where did I make this up?
there was a cook there, because back then in America you didn't really have dojos around. You didn't have people teaching kung fu and
Kung fu? Kung fu? Wait, kung fu? What was that?
You didn't really have dojos around. You didn't have people teaching kung fu.
I don't know what kung fu is, man. He's making everything up now. He's making up fake martial arts in his backstory about his fake martial arts. Wow. Wow, man, the wheels were definitely turning, man. He's heating up. He's just warming up. You know what I mean? So now he's making up fake martial arts in his backstory about martial arts, while also saying how, you know, back then there weren't any dojos around. Just ignore all of those old kung fu movies that show dojos, you know, even the American ones, not just the ones that came from China and stuff, you know, Bruce Lee, but ignore things like Chuck Norris, you know, back in the 60s and the 70s when he would have been, you know, he lied about his age. Who knows? Who knows? We don't, maybe he wasn't around. I'm not sure. But yeah, just ignore all the existence of those classic martial artists and stuff that who knows where they studied. Dojos weren't around. They weren't around until Steven Seagal created them. He created dojos, don't you know?
In Korean arts and Chinese and Japanese, so you just didn't have it. They were all sort of underground or quietly teaching, and
that little sideways sniff. Oh man,
all sort of underground or quietly.
It's like he knows. Well, I mean, of course he knows he's full of shit. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe he's delusional and he truly does believe this in his mind. But there was a little part. There was a little bit of self-awareness that broke through just in that moment. Just in that moment. Or maybe it was just a coke sniff. Yeah, chat. I see Jason Long, Lord Darkfire. Maybe it was just a coke sniff. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that's what's talking right now. It's not even Steven talking, you know? It's the coke talking, right? Telling the backstory. Sounds about right. I think it checks out. But yeah, you know, they were all underground, like Fight Club, you know? It's not like we didn't have, those weren't, you know, Fight Club. Yeah, that was predating the dojos.
Teaching, and one of the cooks there was a guy called Sakamoto Sensei, and he was a show.
That's what we called him. That's what we called him at the Wagon Wheel, you know, a classic Japanese restaurant, the Wagon Wheel, right? That's what we called him, Sakamoto Sensei. You know, even though he was just a cook, that's what everybody called him. You know, dojos didn't exist. Probably nobody even knew what sensei meant, but we all called him Sakamoto Sensei, don't you know?
Shotokan guy and an Okinawan Shorin.
Wait, I'm sorry, he was a what?
And he was a Shotokan guy and an Okinawan Shorin.
He was a Shotokan guy. He was an Okinawan Decepticon guy. You know, he hung out with Megatron and all the other kung fu artists. I'm sorry, gung fu. He hung out with all the other gung fu artists. You know, he was a master. That's why we called him Sakamoto Sensei, because he was a Shotokan Okinawan Decepticon.
Guy.
And he was a guy. Don't forget, we have to make sure he was also a guy.
and an Okinawan Shorin guy.
Definitely a guy. All right. Definitely, you know, with a name like Sakamoto Sensei, I would assume, you know, he's a guy.
And he saw that when I was washing the dishes and moving around that I moved very fast and loved the martial arts. And one of the other...
Okay, this is my favorite part. All right, this is my favorite part is how he's like, yeah, this sensei master, okay, this Shotokan
Very soft.
guy.
Very moist. Very wet.
Sexy action waifu, she should have had a movie but instead.
Thank you, T-Bone. Thank you, T-Bone. But yeah, you know, this Shotokan, Okinawan, Decepticon guy, right? He saw him washing the dishes, and he was washing the dishes so fast. He was like flipping them and twirling them. You know, he didn't even have to use a towel to dry them. He would just spin them up in the air, and they'd spin so fast, all the water particles would just fly off at lightning speeds, you know, splattering everything. And it was like, this is the next, he is the one. He is the next guy. All right. Sakamoto Sensei took one look at young Steven, cleaning those dishes like a Shotokan guy. And he knew he was the next guy.
And he saw that when I was washing the dishes and moving around that I moved very fast and loved the martial arts. And
he loved the martial arts, and he loved the way I clean dishes. So that's how I got into it. So this is how he became his Shidoshi, right? I don't know if like how far into the clip, but he does end up calling his Shidoshi. That became his master to teach him all of the mysteries of the Gung Fu.
Behold, Mr. Seagal's childhood.
Thank you, Towers. Full visit from the Gyat Fairy there. Well, you know, I've got a flashback here because when he talks about how, you know, he was moving real fast in the kitchen, he was spinning the dishes, flipping them around. He was using the rags as nunchucks. You know, he was just like, he was spinning the rags around. Didn't matter if some of the dishes broke. They're clean. All right. They're clean. Shidoshi. I'm sorry for the broken plates, but they are clean, right? And in breakneck speed. Let me be your next guy. All right. So he was spinning the rags around like nunchucks. He was flipping the plates. He was jump kicking them, you know, into the shelf after they were all done. The ones that didn't shatter, he would do a spinning jump kick and kick them right into place on the shelf. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of this. You know, I feel like this was Steven Seagal in the kitchen. You know, this is how he impressed his Shidoshi, his Shotokan guy. Just replace the laundry. Just replace the laundry with like plates and cups and stuff. Pots and pans, right? Just replace all the laundry with pots and pans and plates. And this was basically, we get a glimpse here into Steven's past, how he became the next Shotokan guy. This is how he was operating in the dish pit, okay, in the wagon wheel dish pit. This is how he was operating. Yeah, lawn fu. All right, so this you know, I believe him. Okay, I don't know about you guys. I believe him. All right, I think it's all valid. I think it's legit. Okay, he was definitely spinning the rags around like nunchucks. He used the mop there, you know, like at the end. Bam, use the mop, you know, had some cups like spinning around on there, tossing them onto the shelf. Yeah, seems totally legit. I believe it. You know, certainly isn't something that he saw in, you know, Batman Forever. It certainly isn't something he saw Chris O'Donnell doing, and it was just in the back of his mind as he was coming up with this story as he went along, clearly, right? Yeah, it was totally real. Totally happened. I believe it. All right. Now, my last couple clips here are from my personal favorite action star. This guy, when I say underrated, you know, we talked about Rutger Hauer being underrated. Of course, we've seen a couple of clips from the masters, not just Steven Seagal, but, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? I'm sure you guys have sent in some masters as well. But let me show you some Shotokan guy that is my favorite action guy. All right, he's my favorite, the one and only Reb Brown. All right, now you guys might know him from Mystery Science Theater 3000 when they did Space Mutiny. We've done a watch party of that with the bacon ears, and you know, it's kind of an infamous meme. But he was not just in that movie. He actually has a pretty storied career. Okay, he's got a lengthy career, a lot of movies under his belt. Most of them are pretty hard to find. A lot, you know, I would wager a bet that a lot of you haven't even seen it. But here's what makes him so special. Okay. Talking about like the trifecta, you know, I'm pretty sure he does dance in one of the movies. I didn't get any dancing clips. I'll spare you that. But, you know, he does the action stuff and he's got the one-liners. He's got the one-liners nailed down so well that he uses the same one-liner in every movie, okay? Normally, it's a different one for every movie, like we saw with Arnold, from "You're fired" to "Put the cookie down" and "Stick around." You know, different one-liner for every movie. Well, Reb Brown, he's so incredible that he's able to use the same one-liner for every movie, and here it is. Wait, hold on, glitch there. There's our technical glitch. All right, here we go. Same one-liner every movie. Isn't it the best one-liner? It's the best one. He can use it in every movie. It's the best. And look, here we go, just to show you some range, okay? Because you might think, well, wait a minute, this is a bit of a one-trick pony here. He's just firing a gun and shouting. Well, no, he's got range too, okay? He's able to incorporate his one-liner even in like party scenes. You know, here he's mixing some beers. He's putting hot sauce and ketchup and mustard into his beer, as you do, I guess. But, you know, he even incorporates it here. He's got range. Ah! Wait, that's not even it. That's not even it.
If you want a girl that good mustard! Mustard color! Salt and pepper!
See what I mean? See the range and the versatility? You can use it in any situation. Just like snatching every motherfucking birthday. Okay? This is going to be your other one-liner that's going to be stuck in your head, and you're now going to say it everywhere. You're just going to start screaming at people. All right? Because it's so versatile. Okay? There's a lot of range. You can use it in any situation. Even when you're just, you know, out drinking with the buds. Let's go. We got the blood work. Elliot. No. You need a little more oomph in it. I can't even. Oh no, they killed his friend. Uh-oh. Here comes the most emotional one. This is the most emotional one, okay? Like I said, it's very versatile. He's got a lot of range. It's not just, you know, screaming out of anger. This is the emotional one right here. The best. Save the best for last. Look at that. The scream is so powerful that the background is exploding. The very earth is ripped asunder by the sheer force of his bellow. While one-arming that machine gun. We got to see that again. Holy shit. That is fucking badass. It never gets old. It never gets old. The earth is torn asunder. The very ground shakes. The very ground shakes and quakes. Yeah, it's a definition of badass, okay? That's why I'm saying this guy is the best action star of all time, okay? The absolute best. And even though he may not be the most well-known, hasn't starred in any major blockbusters like Arnold and Stallone and the rest of them, right? He's had some pretty good roles, okay? Not only does he have his classic one-liner that he takes with him into every film, but did you know, chat, that he played one of our greatest superheroes of all time? That's right. He was Captain America. Reb Brown, Captain America! Now, you'd think maybe he'd say something like, "You're all washed up," but that's just not his style, okay? That's too many words, all right? He's not, I thought he was going to say, "Oh, you're all washed up." But no, I think he just screams at him.
I want you to remember something when you get out of jail, pal. The old people around here are my friends.
Oh, well, that doesn't have the same gravitas. That maybe not the best one-liner. You know, the old people around here are my friends. That's kind of up there with put the cookie down.
And if I ever hear they have problems again, I'm coming after you. You got that?
I've got it.
To the America cycle. He's on the America cycle. Wait, what were those boxes made out of? They look like cardboard boxes, but he breaks through them like wood. That's just the power of Reb Brown. Yeah, Captain America. I'm sorry, Captain America. Adventure, excitement.
The girls, where are they?
Where are the waifus?
In a room under number 2 stack. They're all right.
That shake. Hold on, man. That's too awesome.
Girls, where are they?
In a room under number 2 stack.
Oh, you better tell me, or I might wrinkle your shirt a little bit more, buddy. Hey, give me your lunch money while you're at it. Hey, while you're at it, pal, empty your pockets.
In a room under number 2 stack.
The most threatening shake, man.
They're all right.
Oh, and of course, oh man, we couldn't forget one of the most intense action moments, man. I've never seen skill like this sliding down the banister rail. Look out, bad guys. Bad guys beware. Actually, railing beware. Okay. Ironically, he was in Space Mutiny, where that meme was birthed from. The whole danger of the railing. Mystery Science Theater talking about it. Well, as Captain America, he shows the railing who's boss. He's sliding right down it. Yeah, and notice the transparent shield. Take a moment to just soak in the glory of this costume. Actual spandex. You know, this is why, if you ever wondered why in the movies, the more modern ones, why the costumes tend to look pretty different from the way they did in the comics, right? You're like, hey, wait a minute. Like Wolverine in the X-Men movie, why is he wearing the black leather? How come he's not in the yellow and blue spandex? Well, here's your answer. All right, that goes for Spider-Man, all of them. This is why they changed the costumes in the movie, because this is what actual spandex, like a 1-to-1 translation, at least from the neck down. I don't know about that motorcycle helmet, but you know, this is what we would have gotten. So you know, maybe they weren't so wrong when they changed all those costumes. I used to complain about that when I was a young bacon bit watching those superhero movies. Like, hey, that's not how it looked in the comics. But now, perhaps I judge too harshly. But yeah, he's showing this rail who's boss. Well, he should have used the shield as a frisbee. That's how he could have taken out those dogs. Just throw the shield as a frisbee, a big giant frisbee. That'll distract the dogs. Well, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll get to see the Frisbee shield here in a second. No. You can see it's like bent up. You can tell it's plastic, not just because it's transparent, but look, it's all like warped and bent. The jank. Oh, they're cranking that jank with this one. Oh no, I almost forgot about this. Captain America's most dangerous weapon. All right? He's fighting dirty here, as dirty as it gets. He's gonna take out the bad guys with Dookie. Oh, look, it's horrible. Oh, they all fell in it. Oh, it's all over there. Oh, man. Oh, he loves it, though. Look at them. They smell like shit now. Wait, is he driving into himself? What's going on here? It looks like they just reversed the shot. It looks like he's about to crash into himself. Which way is he driving? Well, he just drove off into oblivion. Just jumped into the ocean there. All right, here we go. Let's see some actual shield action. He doesn't always fight him with Dookie and $6 Million Man, you know, style jumps. Let's see him use the actual Frisbee shield here. Watch this impact. It's going to blow you away. He's got a knife. Oh no! I got a plastic Frisbee to the back. I'm mildly annoyed. Better lie down and have a concussion. I love how that completely knocks him out. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we've all missed a Frisbee catch at some point, and it doesn't give you a concussion, okay? This is just one giant Frisbee. There's no way it would have knocked that guy out, but that's why I love how cheesy these movies are. So yeah, maybe you heard of Reb Brown before, maybe you haven't. He's my favorite action hero. He's got the one-liner he takes in all the movies, and he's also played Captain America. How can you go wrong? How can you go wrong with that? Yeah, critical hit. Yeah, it did critical damage. Critical damage with that Frisbee shield, man. How can you go wrong? All right, so yeah, Reb Brown. Look him up if you haven't seen him before. Do yourself a favor. You won't be disappointed. You know, some movies are better than others, especially when it comes to the cheesiness factor of being able to enjoy it. Some are a little like that one, the scene where he's doing the shot. Well, it's not even shots. He's just pouring like hot sauce and mustard into a beer. That's like really the only good scene from that movie. The rest of that movie is pretty lackluster. But still, you know, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have fun watching a Reb Brown movie. So that's why he's my favorite. And gave you another quote, you know, snatch every motherfucking birthday and scream. All right. So there you go. All right, guys, that's the clips that I have for you. So now let's get into the second half of the show. We're going to start going through the super chats that you guys have sent in and watch the clips and see what you've got, what you've brought to the table here. I want to see who your favorite action heroes are, or at the very least, some clips, some of your favorite moments. So we're going to check these out. I recognize, based on the description that you put, I recognize 1 or 2 of these, but a lot of them I'm actually pretty curious about. And some of them, they're cryptic. We don't even know. We don't even know what we're going to get. You know, it's just like a little smiling face, or, you know, he could have been a hero, but, you know, ... T-Bone, leaving us the cliffhangers there. All right, so we're going to check that out. And speaking of, T-Bone has now become the stream boss. All right, so all hail T-Bone Tony with 33.6 on the health meter. A very nice health bar right there. Plenty of hit points, 33.6 hit points right there. So get those Pete's rolls raining. Get that waifu swanging for you, good sir. Let's see, we finally figured out, I guess, or at least the bot kept track of how many hit points that Painting and Rambling had. And now we've got him dethroned here by T-Bone. I don't know. Is he going to hang on to it? Is he going to manage to hang on to it? Or will he be dethroned later on? You still have plenty of time to send in your clips because we've got a good list here. We're going to be going through. You know, we're just an hour into the show. We've got at least another hour, maybe 2 left. I don't know. It depends on how long some of these clips are. So you've got plenty of time to still send in clips if you'd like. But thank you guys so much. Massive support already. I really appreciate it. So we're going to get into it here. Let's start up because Richard Hooper said that he had sent one in and it didn't come through. It might have been from the, might have been during the intro or something and just glitched out. So let's check out his clip first here. See what you got. Get this loaded up. Oh, okay. Another, I haven't even mentioned this guy yet, but here's another one. Bruce Campbell, action star, man of mystery, man of chin. Bruce Campbell, you know, he's looking better than Steven Seagal. For Steven Seagal being a Shotokan guy.
And finally, Tom Cruise plays red light, green light on a helicopter.
Now, I definitely know that one. I definitely know that scene. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. That's a classic. Can't wait to get to that. Thank you, man. But yeah, you know, for Steven Seagal, for studying under the Shidoshi of Aikido, you know, he's in pretty rough shape these days. Bruce Campbell looks, you know, he's doing better. He's doing better. They look like roughly the same age. And I would find him more believable in an action role than Steven Seagal. But I don't know if he can outdance him, though. That's the one thing. I don't know if he can outdance a fake body, even though this isn't even that old. This is from Ash vs. Evil Dead, which was a TV series based on the movies. That's why he looks kind of old here, because it was what was it, like 2016, maybe even before that. I don't know. It's probably about 10 years old at this point. But I love how they still just have the rubber mannequin. Let's go. Let's go. That's another classic one right there. Never gets old. Groovy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Thank you, Richard Hooper, for that one. Starting off the second half of the show strong. Yeah, the OG chainsaw guy. All right. Yeah, so starting off the second half of the show strong. Thank you, man. All right. So next up, we got from Painting and Rambling, recently dethroned Stream Boss. Man, you had a good run. So yeah, you could come back though. It's probably pretty close. Might have a little bit of a battle on our hands. You could come back, reclaim Stream Boss. Who knows? But first, second clip coming up from Painting and Rambling, and it just says, by the book. All right, this one goes by the book. Let's see what you got.
I can't avenge my partner's death with this pea shooter.
I don't want to hear it, Big Bang. That cannon of yours is against regulations.
You're a loose cannon.
In this department, we go by the book.
I love it. That's another trope. That's actually another trope of the action movies, much like the reloading montage, the one-liners, things like that, is you always have the angry police chief, or, you know, whoever it is, whether it's police chief, special forces, whatever organization they're a part of, the guy in charge is just constantly pissed off and is having none of the antics of the hero. And so I love this, man. Look, he shot a hole through the wall. That's great, man. That is great. We're not going by the book. The book is destroyed. Is that the end of the clip?
By book.
Oh, wait. Okay, so there was a little bit more to that. Hold on. Hold on a second. Want to make sure we get the whole thing. I mean, it's a short clip, so.
By book.
Bye-bye. Don't buy the book, though. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Next up from Hieoni. Oh, this is a certified classic, all right? Certified classic right here, because he's all out of bubblegum. One of my all-time favorites. This movie's actually great, just on its own. This is a legitimately awesome movie. And a great one-liner. Auf Wiedersehen, book. It's Roddy Piper. I didn't mention him either, you know, kind of like Bruce Campbell, kind of slipped my mind. I should have mentioned Roddy Piper, action hero. Underrated. He's actually, like, for a wrestler, a lot of times wrestlers don't make the best actors, right? But Roddy Piper is actually a pretty good actor, man. He's definitely a good action hero. Put some respect on his name. Mr. Castor Hopper, let's go.
Great clip, great insurance commercial.
I was hoping we'd see some commercials. You know, I pulled a bunch of clips from movies and stuff, but I was hoping we might see some commercials, you know, people thinking outside the bun there, getting some action commercials. Thank you, Mr. Castor Hopper. He put his grasses on. All right. Roddy Piper put his grasses on. Nothing will be wrong.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
I like how everyone's just looking at him like, what is this guy talking about? You know, he just casually strolls in with the shotgun and starts talking about bubblegum.
Scarlet, Ruby, Crimson. They all fail in comparison to...
Oh, another mystery. Another mystery. You guys are leaving cliffhangers here. Loki Thorson. Rogue is always enough, man. Rogue is always enough. Thank you, Loki Thorson. But yeah, I love the confusion. I mean, obviously, these are like the weird aliens and stuff, so they're going to be confused that he's broken the conditioning. But just out of context, it's really funny. Just guy casually strolls in with the shotgun, starts talking about bubblegum. Is he here to make a withdrawal?
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
He just starts blasting. He said the magic word. He talked about bubblegum. Quick, put that man down. He's talking about bubblegum. Open fire. There's no bubblegum for you here. And that casual one-handed shot. Look at that. Look at that. Just flicks the shotgun to the side. Badass, man. This is badass. Yeah, did he ad-lib the line? Did he actually ad-lib? I see some people in the chat saying he ad-libbed that line. That makes it even better. That's awesome. And of course, Duke Nukem would end up repurposing that. I think he switched the order around. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum. You know, so repurposed for that game. Classic, instant meme. And this is a great movie, too. I highly recommend it if you haven't already seen it. It's from They Live. I think you can see the title there at the bottom. Yeah, They Live from 1988. Great movie. Instant classic. Got to check it out. I don't know. Have we done a watch party? Kind of hard to keep track of them sometimes. I feel like maybe we've already watched that one. But if not, adding that one to the list for sure. Thank you, Hiei Oni, for the bubble gum. All right, Loki Thorson is up next and says, Kevin proves he's the son of Zeus. Only need to go till a minute 40. Okay. Well, you've got a timestamp in here. Am I supposed to start at the timestamp, or are you just letting me know how far into it to go?
Hello?
I'll just start at the beginning and we'll go about a minute in. Kevin Sorbo, based. Where are your pants? Excuse me, miss. Might be kind of dangerous to be working around hot metal, boiling water. No pants on. My goodness, sure we're supposed to go this far? I thought this was on TV. I thought they aired this on TV. Okay, they're just arm wrestling. All right. Calm down. Oh, chill. Calm down. Out in real life. That's still how it would play out in real life, though. He got distracted. He got distracted by the yams.
What's the matter? More steam in your eyes?
You could say that. Something got in my eyes. I don't know. It was something. Based Hercules. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Did we go? Was it 40 seconds? Or are we supposed to play a little bit more? Steam in my eye. Yeah, there's a lot of steam in here. All right. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Michael Russum is up next, and it just says hilarious. Okay, something hilarious. Can't wait to see what it is. Here we go. That's a bad habit.
Booga booga booga!
30-second teaser trailer, based on a real-life outlaw in my backyard of the world.
Oh, from down under. All right, thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it. Damn, remember that? Remember when you would call and it was like, Mom, I'm trying to get on AOL. You would hear that same sort of like fax machine noise, or just fax machines for that matter. Remember those? Fax. Oh, look. Hey, it's Jean-Claude Van Damme. I loved you in Kickboxer.
Hey, you got enough money to pay for all this?
Money?
You know, money, cash, dollars, dinero.
I'll take that as a no. I love that. I think I'll have some more. Look the way he looks at her like, what? What are you gonna do?
We got ourselves a deadbeat back here.
What?
He can't pay.
Well, he didn't actually say that he couldn't. He just kept eating. I mean, you are interrupting his meal, you know, kind of rude. He didn't actually say he wasn't going to pay. He just took a big old bite of mashed potatoes. Well, you know, luckily for Jean-Claude Van Damme, Steven Seagal wasn't back in the dish pit, you know? It's a good thing. It's a good thing this isn't the wagon wheel, even though this looks more like what I would imagine the wagon wheel to look like. You know, this is the type of restaurant that I would imagine the wagon wheel to be. But it's a good thing that Shidoshi Seagal wasn't back in the dish pit. He might have had to break out some kung fu with the rags and stuff.
Brenda. Hey, punk, I've been slaving all day making that slop.
The food is good.
Fucking it is. The question is, how are you going to pay for it?
I don't know.
You don't know, ain't that cute? I'm gonna bust your head, punk.
I don't want to hurt you.
Me? You don't hurt Hank?
And he just picks up a stick of butter. That looked like a stick of butter. What is this? Is that like a sandwich or something? It looks like he's just eating a stick of butter. He pays with punches. That's how he pays. He's got a fistful of dollars. Not the food!
I just want to eat.
Isn't that what we all want? Well, don't we all just want to eat? Let the man meal in peace, all right? Leave him be. Leave him be. We've got like a back-to-back-to-back. Michael Russum just sending them in. What is this, a quadruple header? I don't know. There's like 4 in a row. Thank you, Michael. All right, so that was the first one. Second one here says, we've got to watch this sometime. All right, something to add to the list. Something to add. I mean, that was from Universal Soldier, that clip that we just watched, and that would be worth a watch party.
Yo, what's up, playa? Oh, excuse me, just practicing some Japanese I learned from the new Assassin's Creed game. Got no clips tonight, but here is some cake to support the station.
And a hilarious super chat message. Like when I read that, like, what's up, play it? Like, what? But oh, I get it. You're just, practicing some Japanese you learned from the new Assassin's Creed based. Thank you. Thank you, Crossfire. Cracking me up. All right. So yeah, that last clip was from Universal Soldier, which I don't know if we've done a watch party for that one already or not. Maybe if we haven't, maybe we need to add that to the list. And then we've got another one here that Michael says we got to watch this one too. So let's see what this is.
Now take your big stick and your boyfriend and find a bus to catch.
And
he's going to snatch every motherfucking birthday.
These pigeons help him set up another action movie one-liner.
Hey, pigeon.
You know what? Dishing out awesome karate kicks and dropping one-liners.
Sorry about the shirt.
It's progress. And another one-liner.
I've been looking all over for you.
You've been looking in the wrong places.
You want some more of that? Yeah!
Damn it.
Yeah!
He does finally land one.
How does it feel to be hunted?
But when Bishop
What the hell? These are, I don't even know if these qualify as one-liners are so bad.
responds,
you tell me!
Van Damme just can't let him get the last word in.
You should know better. What the?
Alright, man. Last chance.
Hunting season is over.
Good enough.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's from Hard Target. What a name. Some of the names of these movies are just jokes in them of themselves. Hard Target. Let's go. Yeah, we got to watch. We got to do a whole Van Damme marathon. Every one of his movies is packed with cheese. So we definitely got to check those out. They'd be a lot of fun to riff on. We got another one from Michael. So this is part 3 of 4 of this quadruple header here. This one just says some greats. Some great action, some great one-liners, maybe a little bit of both. What are we going to have here?
So when you're going to kill me?
Now!
Boy, you talk funny.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
Oh, we're going to have a bad accent show off here.
You got a lot of nerve showing your face around here, Hauser.
Look who's talking.
And then this is actually, the rest of this video is the one that I played earlier. But thank you, Michael, for that. And then the fourth one here says, great action scene with an amusing quote at the end. I'd like to stream this one, but have the wrong format, maybe someday. Well, that's all right, man. Even if you're not able to stream it, you know, if it's a good movie, I'm sure one of us can find a copy and we'll do a watch party. Get more Van Damme here. Oh yeah, is this the one where he played like a good twin and an evil twin, and the evil twin had his hair slicked back? Is that it? Double Impact? The needlessly upside down shooting. Yeah, I think this is the one with Dennis Rodman in it. I know if it's not this movie, I know that there is some movie out there where Jean-Claude Van Damme was in there with Dennis Rodman. I think it was Double Impact. I could be wrong. Yeah, twice the Van Damme, twice the cringe. He's missing a mustache, you know. That's what, if you're gonna have an evil twin, you got to give him a mustache and or goatee. You know, all he did was slick his hair back. You know, they could have at least put like a really cheesy looking fake mustache on him. That would have really sold it. Then I would believe he's truly evil. I mean, it is Jean-Claude Van Damme. If rumors are true, he's pretty evil behind the scenes anyway. Yeah, it's a rule of thumb, Prince of the Abyss. It's a rule of thumb. Evil twins have to have a goatee or a mustache. You can't just slick your hair back. Part of me thinks that wasn't even actually slow motion, but that he was just moving really slow. Like they didn't have the budget. They didn't have the budget for any more slow-mo, so he just bounces up and down real slowly. There was a firefight! This is crazy, man. I can't play too much of the clip because this is just an uninterrupted, unedited clip from the movie. So we gotta be careful when it comes to copyright on the live stream. But thank you, Michael Russell. That's another great scene He says there's an amusing quote at the end. Maybe I should try to just fast forward it then. Because, yeah, there's too much slow-mo. It's too, like, long and drawn out. I can't let the whole thing play, but let me fast forward to the end and see if we can get that quote. Where does it take place? Can't even tell. It looks like it's just nothing but slow motion. Okay, here we go. An explosion. This looks good. This looks good. All right, so they set off a nuke. Okay, apparently there was a nuclear warhead in the warehouse there, so they set off the nuke.
Yeah! Hey, bro, we did it!
Hey, bro! Look at this shitty green screen. Hey, bro! See, this is, man, the slick back hair, because on the sides it looks the same. So yeah, they really, really dropped the ball by not giving him the evil twin mustache, man. That's a rule of thumb. They're breaking the law. All right. Thank you, Michael, though, for all of those nice quadruple header there. Yeah, bro, we did it.
Rockin', Chad. You can watch this on YouTube. Worth it.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Grumpy Monk. Yeah, there are a lot of movies on YouTube now that you pop them on. They're just for free. And that usually means, not always, but usually means that they're safe for watch parties on YouTube as well. You know, they might end up on my second channel at some point. But thank you. We'll check that one out in a bit. We're getting through the list here. Next up is from Tavern's Pull and says, time to get Shakespearean on all your asses. Oh, boy. Let's see what you got.
Shakespeare's Hamlet couldn't be more exciting. And though it may seem that he is incapable of taking any action, he is, in fact, one of the first action heroes.
Hey, wait, she's trying to steal my thunder. What's going on? This old lady trying to do my live stream, you know? She's like, oh, we're talking about the first action hero. Stealing the spotlight.
What you are going to see is a scene from the film by Laurence Olivier.
She's even showing them clips. She's pulling out the old movie clips. What's going on here?
Some of you might have seen him in the Polaroid commercial.
She's talking about old commercials too? Wait just a minute. Now, what is going on? This old lady ripped me off. This old lady ripped me off talking about the first action hero. Let's show some clips talking about old Polaroid commercials. Yeah, she's jacking my style. What the hell?
Or as Zeus in Clash of the Titans.
Oh, I love that movie. Clash of the Titans is awesome.
Oh, bosom black as death. Help, angel. All may yet be well. Now he is praying.
Now, really comes down to, what it really comes down to is she going to be able to riff on it, though, okay? Maybe she can't copy my style completely. I don't hear her making any jokes. I don't hear her riffing on it. She's definitely, this old lady's ripping me off.
And now I'll do it.
Booga, booga, booga!
Missed one.
Oh, thank you, Michael Russum. All right. So what is that, 5? I don't even know. I don't even know what you call that one. Quadruple header +1, quadrilogy. Well, no, that's still 4. I don't know, man. Thank you, though. Appreciate it, Michael.
So he goes to heaven.
Stick around.
Doc, just do it.
To the same villain sent to heaven.
Hey, Claudius. You killed my father.
Now the kid's ripping me off here. He's making memes out of the classic movie. I mean, normally I take these old cartoons and stuff, you know, like Friday on Sterner stuff, and we'll make memes out of them. But now they're ripping me off here too. Taking a classic Hamlet scene and turning it into an Arnold movie. What is going on here?
Big mistake.
Was that the Wilhelm scream? What?
Big mistake.
Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. And Hamlet is taking out the trash.
That was a skull crusher.
Stay thy hand, fair prince.
Who said I'm fair?
This is awesome.
One's going to tell this sweet prince good night.
To be or not to be? Not to be.
I knew it. It's not to be, because they're all dead. Hell yeah, man. What a classic. That's great. Even though it kind of ripped me off there, that was great though. Thank you, Tavern Spool. Appreciate it, man. Next up, we got one from T-Bone. T-Bone Tony says, we got an Aussie action hero from down under. Inspired young T-Bone to save his wrangled waifus. All right. We got a timestamp here, so let me make sure I cue it up right. I think I know who this is, because, I mean, there's like the one and only Aussie action heroes. Okay, 110 to 150. All right, let me cue that up. I'm guessing he's gonna have a knife. Wait a minute. Whoa. What kind of scene is this? Hold on a second. All right, let me scrub through this and just make sure. I think it should be okay. I was surprised by that Hercules one, what they were able to get away with that, because I'm pretty sure that was a TV show, that aired on TV. This is a movie, so they can get away with a little bit more, but it looks to be about on the same wavelength, all right? You guys, if you're like wondering what I'm talking about, here's what I'm talking about. On kind of the same wavelength of that Hercules scene, okay? Crikey! Oh, it's a gator!
Yes!
10 big Bison Bucks from Crossfire.
I spoke too soon. If possible, let it go to 54. Some vehicular action with Swayze and Meatloaf.
Oh, thank you, Crossfire. Appreciate the 10 big Bison Bucks there. Just take it off from around your neck. Like, it looks like it's about to slip off anyway. If anything, you're probably holding it on to being around your neck. Just let it go. You're going to be gator bait. Yeah! Aussie man. He's Aussie man. Oh, he twisted the knife too. Did you see that? You see that? If you've seen the movie Face Off, you remember with John Travolta and Nicolas Cage, and he tells the daughter anytime some guy's messing with you and he gives her the knife and he's like, you got to jam it in their leg and then twist it so the wound doesn't close. And, Crocodile Dundee, he knows you got to twist the knife. He's got a big knife. He's going to twist it. Don't worry, I'll make you a nice pair of shoes out of it. That's what, make you a full matching set of luggage. Let's go. Thank you, T-Bone. That was, classic damsel in distress, rescued by the Aussie action hero. Very nice. Painting and Rambling is up next and says, least expected line from an action movie. Well, it can't be any worse than put the cookie down. So let's see what you've got.
Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box.
Why is it so loud? Holy shit, it's really loud. Wait, so what did he say? Put the bunny back in the box?
Put the bunny back in the box.
What?
Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box?
Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? What's in the box? It's supposed to be the bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Yeah, that was from Con Air. I remember seeing that when I was younger and not enjoying it that much. I don't even really remember the reason. I just remember like never feeling the urge to watch it again. But it's Nicolas Cage. It's a classic 90s action movie. So I think I need to watch it again, especially because I don't even remember anything like that. You know, the whole put the bunny back in the box. I don't remember that at all. So thank you. Thank you for the memory refresher right there, Painting and Rambling. And yet another one that we're going to add to the list of future watch parties. Nicolas Cage, he's always like, that's an automatic, okay? If it's got Nicolas Cage in it, it's automatically added to the list. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Next up from the Nomadic Cat, it says, this guy got me into martial arts. Oh, was it Sakamoto Sensei from the Wagon Wheel? I hope so. I hope it was Sakamoto Sensei from the Wagon Wheel that got you into martial arts, because, you know, he's an Okinawan Decepticon Shotokan guy. All right. He's going to snatch every motherfucking birthday.
A man of the city, a man of action.
Thank you, Loki Thorson. Booga booga. Let's go. All right. Okay. Okay, I know who you're talking about now here. All right, let's check it out.
Jin Kei, who served with the Emperor Qin.
The same man.
Some people say you're a man of honor.
What do you know about honor?
Great.
He's like, great, of course he knows Kung Fu. Of course. Why does the ground look like it's made out of paper? Yeah, Gung Fu. Sorry, yeah, Gung Fu.
Had never heard of this action star animated spin-off till recently. Makes me wish he had done more though work.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Lazy Rider. Interested to see what that is. Yeah, this is Donnie Yen in Highlander Endgame. And they're doing Kung Fu on what appears to be a floor made out of construction paper. I'm not really sure. And of course, we don't have Christopher Lambert as Duncan MacLeod anymore. This is Adrian Paul.
Honor's not in a weapon. It's in the man.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Strong TV action.
Let's go, Grass Puddle. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's a stacked Catgirl. Thank you. Yeah, they're slap fighting. Your soul is mine. Oh, wait, that's the wrong movie. You will be next. All right. Good stuff there. Yeah, Donnie Yen, that's another classic martial arts action star right up there with Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee and all the rest. All right, so let me refresh the page because we're getting down near the end of the first page. So let's refresh so I don't miss anybody here. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Whoa. Yeah, definitely would. Okay, that was the Aussie one. That was the Con Air. And then Nomadic Cat right there. Oh, and then a visit from the Gyat Fairy from Mr. Castor Hopper. Let's go.
Better than chicken soup.
Is it good for you? Is whatever that is it good for you? Is it good when you have a cold? Oh, and now that I notice, I'm checking Loki Thorson has become the stream boss. I thought maybe Painting and Rambling was going to come back, reclaim the crown from T-Bone Tony, but no, Loki Thorson, a new challenger approaches. Let's go, Loki Thorson, all hail. All hail Loki Thorson. Get those pizza rolls raining. Get that waifu swanging for you, good sir. Thank you, man. 39 hit points on the health bar right there. I mean, don't get too comfy, all right? Don't get too comfy because you've got two. You got two people that are close, Painting and Rambling and T-Bone. Either one of them could come back and take the throne when you least expect it. But for the meantime, all hail Loki Thorson. Maybe you'll be able to hold on to it. I mean, 39 hit points, not a bad health bar at all. Not bad at all. So thank you, man. All right, hail the stream boss. Let's go. All right, so that was from Nomadic Cat with Donnie Yen, who got him into martial arts, made him a Shotokan guy. All right. Next up from Duo Maxwell, it says, it's as if the stars aligned in more ways than one when I saw the trailer today. This movie looks interesting and promising. Huh. Now, is this like an old movie that you just saw the trailer today, or is this a new movie, like a new trailer? I'm kind of wondering what you got here. Okay, no, this is an older, not as old, not quite, not, you know, we're not going all the way back to like the 80s or anything, but this is an older movie. And it was, I get it now what you meant, the stars aligned, ha ha, I get it. All right, let's check it out.
They are the world's greatest mercenaries. The only life they've ever known is war. The only loyalty they've ever had is to each other.
Drop your guns!
Got the 4 on the left.
Why don't you take the 2 on the right and leave the rest?
You're not that fast anymore.
Oh, here we go. The only thing faster is...
light.
Exactly.
We'll see.
Well, I got 3 pieces of work. 2 will walk in the park and 1 to hell and back.
So, we are working for the agency.
I gotta recon this island first.
The only thing you need to know is the job's real and the money's real. Give this job to my friend here. He loves playing in the jungle, right?
Right.
I don't know, Arnold. I think you were in more jungle movies than Stallone.
Problem.
Was that the contact?
Follow me, please. People who fight back are killed. Now you have a dying place. Maybe you can help.
I don't think so. If I were you, I'd leave. What's wrong with this picture?
Everything.
We don't have the manpower, the firepower.
I like how the trailer started out as like a classic trailer with the narrator and everything, and then it just morphs into a more modern one with all the, you know, the drums and stuff and the quick editing. I kind of wish they kept it in the classic way.
We'd be dead in the water.
Ray, they got a small army. What do we got? 4.5 men.
Not so funny. It's not easy being your friend.
We will kill this American disease!
I promised myself.
That sounds kind
that
of
for something counts.
People live through terrible times, but you must believe you can survive.
10 seconds, you won't believe what's gonna happen.
What happened to you?
Got my ass kicked.
Oh yeah, Dolph Lundgren. Wait, I forgot Stone Cold Steve Austin was in here too. I was about to say, I forgot Dolph Lundgren was in here, but they even got Stone Cold. It's Stone Cold! Hold on, I think the video froze up. That was weird. Alright, there we go. And Stallone with his painted on goatee.
Are you crazy? Could have killed me!
You're welcome!
Every one of us is expendable!
Yeah, problem with that.
2010. I can't believe it. I feel like they were more recent than that, but we're talking about a 15-year-old movie, and they were old back then. Oh, buddy. How many of these did they make? Like 3 or 4 of them? Weren't there like 3 or 4 of these Expendable movies? That's crazy that the first one is 15 years old. That's insane. Wow. Because they were already, a lot of them were looking long in the tooth even then. That's wow. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. I get what you mean now when you say the stars aligned. Haha. All right, so Painting and Rambling is up next. Says unexpected action heroes, but a great action comedy. You know, that can always be fun when you get some actors that you wouldn't necessarily think of as action stars, but then they, they rise to the occasion. Although action comedy, nice blend. Let's see what you got here.
George Caldwell is taking the Silver Streak.
Gene Wilder.
First class?
Yes, sir. Right this way.
He's a busy publisher who's taking the train for one reason only.
I just want to be bored.
Come on. Well, you're in for the ride of your life.
Oh, yeah?
You just pick out a little chickie, my friend.
Yeah,
and
Willy
it's hugging
Wonka.
lunch all the way.
Action star Willy Wonka. You know, everybody's favorite. Everybody's favorite action star of the 80s, Willy Wonka, is Silver Streak.
To Chicago.
What do you publish? Oh, mostly nonfiction, cookbooks, how to do it books.
I also run a candy factory. Would you believe it?
It's very interesting. Are you married? Divorced.
But in the next 3 days, he will fall in love. He will witness a murder and become involved in a bizarre international intrigue.
All right, listen, Buster, you're in trouble. And I mean big trouble, because I'm reporting you. All right.
Is that Jaws? Wait a minute. Isn't that Jaws from the James Bond movies? Willy Wonka is 007 on Her Majesty's Candy Service.
If you're willing to forget it, I don't believe this. Are you kidding?
From an
Eddie's dad. He's out of the
George
movie.
Caldwell will become a victim.
Yeah, from Moonraker. I mean, he was in a couple. I think he was in a couple of the James Bond movies. I thought maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I thought he was like a recurring henchman.
A man who will be forced to risk his life.
Yeah, he even had. You saw his teeth. He even had the silver teeth. Jaws got around. Yeah.
In order to save it.
Hold it! Don't move or I'll shoot!
He will fall into possession of the priceless Rembrandt papers and into a perfect...
Lynch says this trailer is giving too much of the movie. You mean like giving too much away? I don't know. I mean, it is a long trailer. It's like a 3-minute trailer. So I don't know if this was the original one that played in theaters, but I get what you mean, though. It is sort of, too many plots and details, rather, of the plot.
Perfect frame-up for murder.
Pure imagination and spy skills.
Molly, you shot him!
Wait, was that the voice of Jazz from Transformers? You know, the guy from The Shining? What's his name? Scatman? Was that Scatman Carruthers?
Holy moly, you shot him!
It is!
Just keep your hands where they are and we'll have no trouble. Give me that! Don't shoot!
He will make a friend.
Who are you? I'm a thief.
Man, they really are just like taking you through the whole movie. You know, the narrators even tell, he's like, he's going to do this. He made a friend. Look at this.
Anyway, man. Murder. Drop me off anywhere along in here, okay? I don't mess with the big earth.
And become a fugitive from the law, wanted in every state.
Wait right here. Go get the tickets and it's goodbye, George. What are you talking about? Well, how are we gonna get on the train?
The Candy Man and the Coke Man. When the Candy Man meets up with the Coke Man, antics ensue. Hilarity ensues. It's Silver Streak, 1976. All right, let me not play the whole trailer because it is giving a lot of the movie away, and I don't know a trailer that long. I'm not sure if like that's gonna get copyright or not, but pretty wild stuff. Pretty wilder stuff. Oh, boo. All right, next up, thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that good movie trailer there. I don't think I've seen that movie before. I don't know if I've ever even heard of it. I just recognize a bunch of the actors in it. It's pretty crazy. Next up from T-Bone. We got another one from T-Bone from Down Under. Says, the most waifu of our time and the most adventure of all time. Okay, this was that weird one where I'm like, did a foreign AI write this? What happened here? Okay, we got to start at 1 minute. Let me get this queued up here. Oh, it's already giving it away. It's already giving it away. Look at that. Talking about trailers that give everything away. As soon as it starts, I couldn't even pause it in time. All right, so you guys already know. But here, let's check this out.
Oh, what he wants. What this ape wants.
Oh, Mother of God, stop, please.
This ape wants you.
I love how they're calling him an ape. Oh, come on, Disney. Come on, Disney. You got the balls. You got the balls to remake this one and race swap Tarzan, Disney. Let's go. I'm calling you out. Let's see you do it, Disney. You got the balls. Remake Tarzan, race swap him. So they call him the ape. Let's see you do it. Let's see you fucking do it.
He's not an ape.
He is an ape. He
just this dialogue, man. Oh, yeah, come on, Disney. Let's see you do it.
Lives like an ape. He kills like an ape. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to blow a hole in this ape, stuff him, and hang him on the wall of my closet.
You're not going to touch him. Because he's a man.
Oh, I tell you, I'm going to have this ape's head as my trophy.
I'm still a virgin.
He doesn't even know what that means. All right, you're trying to thirst trap Tarzan over here. He doesn't even understand. Doesn't even know what that means. Stop trying to thirst trap him. What the hell? All right, let's see. We'll watch a little bit more. It's just, I think this is an actual trailer, so we should be okay.
Now I don't know whether that's good or bad.
He doesn't know.
What are you? You'd have to be, wouldn't you?
Stop playing with that banana. Dude, what? She knows exactly what she's doing. Where's Skeletor, man? Where's Skeletor's like losing his mind over here. Just like a woman. Just messing with that banana. She says all this stuff, trying to thirst trap Tarzan. Get out of here. What the hell? Yeah, no, I still issue the challenge though. Okay? I still issue the challenge to Disney. Do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you, Disney. Remake Tarzan and race swap him. You don't got the guts. All right. Next up, thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Next up, we got from Loki Thorson. It says Gorn with the Winded. I'm sure that is a reference to Saw. I'm not like getting it right away. Maybe I'll understand once we see the clip. But Gorn with the Winded. All right, let's see what you got. Oh, okay.
You keep getting me killed. I thought you had my back.
Uh-oh. Hey, play nice, you two. No more Nintendo.
Oh, not again.
Oh, I gotta take a break.
Hold on just a minute.
This is awesome.
Okay.
The Shatner has hit the fan. Oh, box in his ears.
We're both too old for this kind of thing.
Star Trek, the video game.
Oh, he's boxing his ears. Is that based on like the reboot, like the J.J. Abrams Star Trek, right? It would be cooler if it was the old school, so like with the character and creature designs and everything. That would actually be interesting.
All right, now you're overacting.
Oh, coming from you, Shatner, that is too rich, sir. He even knows. Look at the way he was like, really coming from you, bud? You're gonna tell me I'm overacting? Come on. All right, nice. We got a commercial in there too. I was hoping we'd see some, some stuff a little outside the bun, as I say, from the Taco Bell ads. Some commercials and other things aside from movie trailers. I mean, I had nothing but movie clips. Although, well, did have the Steven Seagal interview and him dancing. But yeah, good stuff. I like to see it. Thank you, Loki Thorson. All right, next up, we got a double header back to back from Painting and Rambling. Has he managed to reclaim Stream Boss? No, Loki Thorson is still hanging on to Stream Boss. All right, so let's go. Next up from Painting and Rambling, the first of a double header here. The first one says, seen on a past stream, but it's worth re-watching. I like that. We have some pretty good clips. We have some pretty good moments from streams. And you know what? If you think they're good enough to watch again, I take that as a compliment. So let's check it out.
Remember when we first met John McClane? Argyle picked him up from the plane.
Wait, we watched
took
this
him down to Nakatomi
Wait, I don't remember this.
to meet with Holly. He came to get her back and to be her man, but Hans and his buddies fucked up the plan, and that's about when everything went south.
Cast Dropper, you got some Bo Derek stuff lined up? Excellent.
At the Christmas party, and the terrorists were overzealous, but it was sweet when they killed Ellis, and with a little help from Alan,
that's called Winslow.
We're gonna die,
Oh, now I remember this. Yeah, I do remember this song.
We're gonna die hard. We're gonna die hard. We're gonna die as hard as we can. No one dies harder than John McClane, even when his wife's stuck on a plane, about to crash into the Potomac River on the eve of Christmas.
Yeah, it was on the Christmas stream. Yeah. Because these are Christmas movies, don't you know?
And nothing could have made him not deliver, cause that's his business. And with a lot of fights and gunplay, he blew that plane up on the runway. And with a little help from Alan, Holly's plane could land. We're gonna die hard.
Let's go. I'm rocking out.
We're gonna die
Anybody else headbang into this? Is it just me? Am I the only one headbanging? I'm rocking out.
We're gonna die as hard as we can. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Headbanging and air punching. Let's go. St. Adam's gonna throw his back out. Oh no! Oh no!
All the passengers on the train, when Simon wasn't clear with his intentions, it was just a distraction, and there was no way McClane could know that Hans Gruber was Simon's bro, and that's what made it Die Hard with a vengeance, with Samuel Jackson and a good cop.
Towers Full says I hate ninjas.
This even though it wasn't Christmas, he didn't get any help from Alan, but only in part 3. We're gonna die hard. We're gonna die hard. We're gonna die hard. We're gonna die as hard as we can. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Come to the coast, we get together, have a few laughs.
Hell yeah, man. That was classic. I do remember watching that on the Christmas stream because, yeah, Die Hard, those are Christmas movies, at least the first couple of them. How many are there? I think there's, Grass Puddle asked, how many are there? I think there's like 4, maybe 5. I think they even made one sort of recently. I don't know. I stopped paying attention after 3. But thank you, Painting and Rambling. Excellent stroll down memory lane there. And the first of your double header, the second one, just says action waifu. Action now. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
And you came through. Surprise for you.
What are you talking about? I don't like...
Where do you think you're going?
You again.
Just like a woman, they, just sees a hot woman walking by. Excuse me, where do you think you're going? They just instantly fight. I like this out of context because it just looks like, just women. She sees this hot blonde walking by. I don't think so. Where do you think you're going? Better stop right there. They just start fighting. Let them fight.
Wow.
Come on, get up. Had enough?
Jake, are you just gonna stand there and watch? Okay, don't blink.
It's like, yeah? Do you even have to ask? No, I thought it was Charlie's Angels at first, but it's codename The Cleaner. I've never even heard of this movie. Definitely late 90s, early 2000s, I would imagine, somewhere in there. Based on the style, the fashion at the time. Because if you look right here, look at how low. Look at those low rising pants. You guys remember that? I'm old enough to remember when girls didn't wear their pants up to their armpits, but then still somehow managed to have their asses hanging out. I don't know. Like, fashion is weird these days, and not a big fan. I like these. I like the days of the low rise, okay? I like the low rise era. Do you guys remember the low rise era? It was short-lived, gone before its time. I think it needs to come back. It needs to come back. I miss the low rise era because I'm not a fan of these like mom jeans or more like mom jean shorts because like I said they still have their asses hanging out. It just looks like nasty, and then they're like pulled up to their armpits. It just looks ridiculous, utterly ridiculous. But the thing was though is you had to be in shape. The thing was you had to be in shape to rock the low rise pants. So that's my theory anyway. Why they went with this new fashion that we see. It's been lingering around. It feels like decade or so that they've been doing this high rise, high waisted stuff. But it's to hide their fat. You had to be in shape to rock the low rise. We need to bring it back, as well as fitness. Bring back fitness. Okay, just in general. All right, Duo Maxwell is up next. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for the double header there. So Duo Maxwell is up next, and it says, every man or woman of action needs an epic lock and load scene. That's right. That's a rule of thumb, just like the evil twin has to have a mustache and or goatee. We have to have a lock and load montage. Let's go. Let's see which one. I wonder which movie you pulled this from, or maybe it'll just be a montage of montages. Who knows? Let's see what you got.
Yeah. What is good? Absolutely.
Lock and load.
Yeah. What is good? Absolutely. Say it again, y'all. Look out. What is good? Absolutely. Listen to me.
More grenades. And a sandwich. Oh, the most lethal weapon of all. The ham sandwich. Oh, bad guys beware. I'm packing a sandwich. Is this all from one movie? This appears to all be from one movie.
Hey, man. Are you sure you got enough? You can never have enough, brother.
Might need another sandwich. Actually, now that you mention it, might need another ham sandwich. The lock and load montage. Gonna need a montage. I almost, for a second there, I thought they were clipping a whole bunch of different things together, but apparently that's from all one movie. I'm Gonna Get You, Sucka is the name of the movie. Yeah, that's all from one movie, even the sandwich. Pretty wild. But yeah, it is a rule of thumb. You got to have the lock and load montage. It's required. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. Next up, we got another from Painting and Rambling. Almost a triple header. Duo Maxwell cut you off there, but hey, it's all right. We'll make this part 3 of the trilogy. And anyone can be an action hero if they get their own cartoon. I don't know if that's like as required as things like one-liners and lock and load montages, but if you get a spin-off cartoon, yeah, usually means that you were some sort of action hero of note. So let's see which one this is, because I can think of a few. I'm not sure if this is the one I'm thinking of, but let's see what you got here. Okay, definitely not the one I was thinking of, but this is awesome. I kind of forgot about this. That's right, action hero Hulk Hogan. Oh, Hogamania, Hulkamania. It's running wild all over Saturday morning cartoons. Let's go. Yeah, I thought Beer Drinking Dwarf, I thought it was going to be the Rambo cartoon. That's me personally. I thought it was going to be Rambo, but this is even more. I was going to say it's just as cheesy. It's even more cheesy. All right. Hulk Hogan and his wrestling superstars. Rockin' wrestling. That's right.
Coming this fall.
Oh, hey, that was, what was her name? Wendy something? She was like a kind of a flash in the pan when it comes to WWF. About to say WWE, but this was back in the days of the WWF. And her name was like Wendy something. I can't remember. She was, there's a lot of other female wrestlers that would go on to have more fame and attention and everything, but she was in the cartoon here. Rocking out.
Every Saturday morning starting September
4th. And then Lou Albano. This was the guy. Wait, not her. Not her. Okay, this guy right here. This was the cartoon version of the guy who played Mario. Wendy Richter. Thank you, Wendy Richter. Chat knows what's up. Ronald Neal, Alchemy. Thank you guys. Yeah, Wendy Richter. That's her name. But this is Lou Albano. This is the guy that played the live action Mario in the Mario cartoon, and he also did that timeless, infamous drug PSA where he says, "If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. And if they draw you like this, if this is how you're depicted in a Saturday morning cartoon, you also go to hell before you die." Captain Lou.
Every Saturday
with his
morning,
weird cheek rubber
September
band.
14,
I never understood that, man. That weird like piercing he had, like it was like a rubber band in his cheek. I never understood that. Look at how they drew Hogan though, with more hair than he's ever had in his life. I don't even think he had that much hair when he was a kid. This is like the most hair he's ever had in his life. He probably had, I bet you he had creative control, Oh, you're not going to depict me as bald in the cartoon, brother. Make sure I've got plenty of hair and an even more chiseled face, dude. I got to be looking jacked as fuck, brother.
Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling. So don't miss the fun and excitement with the Hulk, Rowdy Roddy Piper, and many more of your favorite World Wrestling Federation champs.
Ah, fuck the Hulk Hogan. Oh, is that Iron Sheik right there? Fuck the Hulk Hogan. I blow this trumpet full of bubbles, then I put him in a camel clutch, break his back and make him humble. Oh man, funny stuff. I don't know if this would get blocked or not. I'll have to look into it. To see if we can do this in a Saturday morning lineup, because if it's still owned by the WWE, I'm pretty sure they would block it, because they block all of the stuff they own, like no matter what it is, even some commercials. You guys probably don't know because I haven't really made a big deal of it because it's just a commercial, but because they own the WCW library as well. And in past Saturday morning lineups around Halloween, because WCW had the pay-per-views called Halloween Havoc, and there were even some commercials that had Elvira in them, right? So of course I threw those into the commercial lineup of October Saturday morning cartoons when everything was Halloween themed, and WWE would block the commercial. Okay, just a 30-second commercial for a pay-per-view that's already happened, right? It happened back in the 80s, Halloween Havoc, when Sting was still Surfer Sting, right? And it had Elvira in it, and they blocked those. I had to cut them out. I had to trim them out of the Saturday morning lineup so that they would get unblocked. It was ridiculous. So yeah, chances are, if they still own any sort of rights, licensing, distribution, whatever it is, to this cartoon, then yeah, it's not going to fly.
To anyone who has ever wondered why I say the same thing when we get a new stream boss.
Oh, thank you, Taverns Full. Is that a Conan reference? I don't know. I'm going out on a limb there, maybe. But thank you, appreciate it. But yeah, thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that little trip down memory lane. I completely forgot about Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling. But yeah, it's a shame that I doubt we'd be able to watch it on Saturday morning cartoons. I mean, we could do like a watch party in the Discord or something, in the future. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna go because WWE, they're kind of like Disney and Warner Brothers, all those other big studios. They just block everything they own. All right, next up from Alchemy, it says, a guilty pleasure. The newer one is much better. This one will always hold a place in my heart. Happy motoring. Phrasing. All right, let's see what you got. Oh, yeah, it's the law.
Judge Hershey, corner of Burns and Allen, level D. Possible DUI, may need assistance. Step out of the car, please.
Oh, what the hell's the problem now?
Oh, yeah, Rocket's Rob Zombie in there.
Unicard, please.
Oh, no, it's a woman cop. Hope you're wearing a bulletproof vest. Hope you're wearing a bulletproof vest, buddy. You've got a woman cop here pulling you over. Oh, shit, that's not my taser.
You have a suspended license. You got 3 counts of driving under the influence?
Hey, you better listen. I suggest you walk away and bother somebody else. When I said I have powerful friends, I mean powerful.
Are we having a problem here, Hershey?
Not at all, Trev. Nothing I can't handle. Suspended license, 3 DUIs.
This is getting boring. Hey, okay, so what's the tab? Come on. How much is this gonna cost me? You name your price.
Hershey, call control for an H-WAG.
What? I don't believe it. You're gonna tow me?
Towing is our first offense. This is your 4th violation, Barbara. You're a menace. How do you plead?
Not guilty.
I knew you'd say that.
Hey, wait a second. What are you doing?
Grenade. Happy motoring.
Happy motoring. Let's go. That's a one-liner right there. Happy motoring. Let's go. Now, this Judge Dredd got completely panned by critics and audiences alike. And for the longest time, because, being like a comic book nerd in my youth and hearing about how unfaithful it was to the comics, like how he takes his helmet off and things like that, I passed on this movie. And then I remember the 2012 Dredd, it's another Judge Dredd movie. It's just called Dredd, though. And that one's awesome. I've watched it multiple times. I own it on DVD. I think we've already done a watch party or two. I don't even know. We might have already watched it a couple of times with the Baconeers, but it's a great movie, right? I loved it. And then just because, feeling like some cheese, some jank, whatever, we put on this one just to laugh at it. I had never actually seen it. And I love this movie. Okay. Who sent in the super chat? They said it was a guilty pleasure. I would agree. It is like a guilty pleasure. It's not actually good as far as, there are a lot of problems with it. It's not faithful to the comics. There's some bad special effects and even worse acting throughout the film. But in that regard, where you're just enjoying the cheese, you're riffing on it. We watched it in a group of Baconeers. We were all riffing on it. I had a blast. Okay. I enjoyed the movie thoroughly. It was so much fun to watch it with you guys. And it flew by too, and then of course there's the memes like, oh, like those moments and stuff. So yeah, I actually really enjoyed this movie. I thought it was a lot of fun. I think I may have been too harsh, judged it too harshly back when I was a kid. And I'm glad I finally got around to seeing it. Now, obviously, Dredd, the 2012 one with Carl Urban, that one is superior in every way. I'm not denying that, but this is good, cheesy fun. Like if you just want to, kick back, relax, especially if you got a group of friends and you just want to riff on it or whatever, it's actually good. Like it probably deserved the low like critic ratings, but the audience should have given it a pass, But yeah, good stuff. Thank you. That was Alchemy who said, yeah, guilty pleasure. Definitely, man. It is cheesy. Okay. It is cheesy. They're cranking that jank, it's cheesy as hell, but in a fun way. It's actually, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the hell out of that movie. Next up, we got another one from T-Bone from Down Under. All right. Let's see what you got here. It just says, watch out for that tree. Now, I don't think you're talking about Tarzan, but there is a similar character that is played by, if this is what I'm thinking of, played by an action hero. At least he was for a while. I don't know, maybe not so much anymore. But yeah, he was an action hero in his day. So let's see if this is what I'm thinking of here. It's supposed to start at 30 seconds. So let me cue this up here. 30 seconds. Stop, man. I always hit pause and it doesn't pause. Let's see. 30 seconds in. Okay, I see why you sound like, why, well, it looks like a movie trailer. Why are we starting this like 30? And this is why. What a freeze frame. What a freeze frame. 30 seconds in. Yeah, Brendan Fraser. There you go. Now that it's up on screen, you guys can see Brendan Fraser. He had a brief stint as an action hero, and I loved him in The Mummy. The first movie, second one, not so, they kind of went downhill pretty fast, not gonna lie. Those Mummy movies went downhill pretty fast, but that first one was a classic. And then he also played George of the Jungle, another challenge that I issue to Disney. I'm making it official. You guys are here. You're my witnesses, okay? Encino Man. Remember Encino Man? Now that's one I've got on my list. I'm going to show that in a watch party real soon, because we already, even though I haven't even played the Encino Man movies with the Baconeers, enough of you have seen it. We've already made a few memes, like, when we're doing the memes on Sterner stuff, and every now and then there'll be a character that's checking her cheeks, right? That comes from Encino Man. And then of course the Princess Lana, where she's using her YAMS of memory restoration, and Simon Belmont, eyes bugging out, Gonzongas, right? That's also from Encino Man. So yeah, Brendan Fraser was in that. We're going to watch that real soon with the Baconeers. But this is George of the Jungle, another challenge that I issue to Disney. Remake it and race swap it. I fucking dare you.
Walt Disney Pictures presents.
There's 5 apes out there. Which one are we taking to Vegas?
The incredible true story.
Checkmate.
The one who's playing chess.
Of ape.
Ow! Tukey! Go find George.
Tukey Tukey.
Another mimosa, Mr. Tukey Tukey?
Tukey Tukey.
The lovely Ursula.
You've been head over heels for that ape ever since you brought him.
Whoa! Oh, too relevant, man. You've been head over heels for that ape. What's the matter with you? Shame. Shame.
Yeah, you're right. I love him.
And George.
Tukey Tukey.
Ape kidnapped?
Tukey Tukey.
Ape napped?
Duh. This summer,
That's your dog?
the king of the jungle is...
Oh, shit. Is that where that meme is from? Are you kidding? The now is the time where we throw our heads back and laugh. That's from George of the Jungle? I never knew that. I've seen this meme everywhere. Did not know it was from George of the Jungle. Whoa.
is falling in love.
George of the Jungle, strong as he can be.
And now this song's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the night. Probably a few of you as well. I don't know how many people are going to have this song stuck in their head for the rest of the night.
Watch out for that tree. Watch out for that.
I give you the king of the jungle.
Concussed. They both got a concussion with that one. Both got a concussion with that one. All right, George of the Jungle from 1997. Kind of forgot about it. This is now it's like memory unlocked. I remember it now. I don't know if I've seen it though, because you'd think I would remember that meme at the very least. I don't know. By 97, I was in that phase where you're like, too cool for school. George of the Jungle, that looks stupid. I don't want to see that. That looks dumb. You know that. You know, remember going through that phase when you think you're too cool for school. So thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Good stuff, man. Sending in good stuff tonight. Tavern's Pull is up next and says, this started off as a joke trailer, but after Rutger Hauer got a hold of the script, well, the rest is history. I'm curious to know what this is. Now, is this the trailer for the real movie, or is this the original joke trailer? I don't know, but we'll find out. Well, either way, we're going to see what this is.
I used to be like you. A long time ago.
Yeah, man,
People
Rutger
look
Hauer
at you
looking rough.
And think of how
Rougher
wonderful
Hauer.
your future will be. They want you to be something special. Like a doctor.
Like tears in the rain.
Or a lawyer. I hate to tell you this, but if you grow up here, you're more likely to wind up selling your bodies on the streets or shooting dope from dirty needles in a bus stop. And if you're successful, you'll make money selling junk to crackheads.
What kind of crackheads are those? They look like robots.
Someone's wife. Because you won't even know what was wrong in the first place. Maybe you'll end up like me. A hobo with a shotgun.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay. I think I might have seen the joke trailer back in the day or something. I'm not sure. So this is a real movie then. Rutger Hauer is hobo with a shotgun. Oh, man, we might have to check this one out. Yeah, let's go. Okay, you guys are liking this one? Excellent movie. I need to see this. Based, great movie. All right, you guys are loving it. A masterpiece? Wow, okay. We're definitely checking this one out, guys. We are definitely checking this one out. We're going to do a watch party with the Baconeers. This one looks like an awesome ride. Rutger Hauer is hobo with a shotgun. Rated R. All right, let's go. Hell yeah, man. You guys are sending in awesome clips tonight, man. I'm having a blast. Time is flying by. We're already 2.5 hours into the stream. Time is flying by. That means we're having a good time. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. All right, so next up, that was from Tavern's Pool. Thank you, man. Next up, we got another from Painting and Rambling. All right, Loki Thorson still holding on to Stream Boss, though. Fan made. Okay, this one has me a little wary. Fan made. I don't know. We'll see if this counts. Maybe they got an actual celebrity into it. You know, can't rule it out. I know there were some fan made Power Ranger projects that got some of the original actors involved. So, you know, not ruling it out. But let's see. There's a timestamp here, 55 seconds. Let me cue it up and see what you got. Oh, you mean like fan made edit? Oh, okay. See, I was worried for a second there. I thought this was going to be some, you know, shot on home video. Like, we're going to make our own action movie. But this appears to be more of a fan made edit. Okay, so let's see what you got here.
See what? What'd you do? Run over your cap. Flip the car.
I shot a kid. Steve Urkel. He was 13 years old.
Not Urkel.
Oh, it was dark. I couldn't see him. You know, when you're a rookie, they can teach you everything about being a cop except how to live with a mistake.
He's fallen and he can't get up.
Anyway, I just couldn't bring myself to draw my gun on anybody again.
Urkel, no. Did he do that? Did Carl Winslow do that? He's fallen and he can't get up. Holy shit. All right. No, that was good. I judged too soon there. I misjudged. That was actually hilarious, man. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. That was awesome. That was awesome. All right. Let's see. That is the end of that first page. Let me go to the next one here and refresh to make sure nobody's getting skipped. Okay, looks like we're all caught up. All right, so next up is from Duo Maxwell that says Jackie Chan will make a man out of you. Okay. I don't know exactly which movie this is referring to right off the top of my head, but we're about to find out. Oh wait, this is a the hell? Turned up all the way, it's kind of low. Is he gonna sing? Yeah, let's go. Jackie Chan is singing. I mean, as we saw before with legends like Steven Seagal, if you want to be a true action hero, you got to be multi-talented. Not just the martial arts. You got to be able to dance and or sing, you know, drop the one-liners, all that stuff. And I didn't know Jackie Chan was going to sing this one. This is insane. Yeah, I like how they got him in there just doing some random martial arts moves because they're like, well, we can't just have him singing here. We got Jackie Chan in the studio. We can't just have him singing here. All right, you gotta somebody throw him a stick. Let him do some moves. We'll just throw that into the music video. Painting and Rambling says Steven Seagal taught Jackie Chan to sing when they worked together at the wagon wheel. Oh shit. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. I did not know he could sing. That's pretty crazy. All right. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Can't play the whole thing. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be owned by Disney, even though it's in Chinese. So let's not tempt fate there. But thank you so much. Next up, we got another one from T-Bone from Down Under. Says, crikey, this was an action movie? You gotta be fucking shitting me, mate. All right, let's see what you got.
G'day, I'm Steve Irwin. You might know me as the Crocodile Hunter. Have a look at this little beauty, will ya? This is an African lion. But I'm in no danger. He's become a Hollywood lion. He's been sitting in this MGM logo for 77 years. Tough job, mate. Of course, in my new movie, The Crocodile Hunter Collision Course, we make this bloke look like a real pussycat. Now, the lion may be the apex predator in Africa, but in Australia, crocs rule. Everything about Collision Course is big, real big.
Yeah, R.I.P. Steve.
But there's one big problem. It's you, mate. He's too tame. Come on, get out of there, you little devil.
I didn't know he got his own movie. I didn't know there was a Crocodile Hunter movie. That's crazy. But yeah, definitely R.I.P. to Steve Irwin. He was a legend. And correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but don't his kids now continue on the business? Like, aren't his kids doing the whole like wildlife conservation thing that he was doing, wrangling crocs and all that kind of stuff? Yeah, you can see that lion was taking it personally there. You know, what'd you say about me being tame? Yeah, he looked a little offended there, that lion. Yeah, his son and his daughter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're carrying on his legacy, which is pretty based. But that's cool, man. I didn't know that there was a movie. I just remember the TV series, man. And of course, all the memes. I think even South Park made fun of him back in the day. But no, he was a cool dude though. He was a legend. Thank you, T-Bone. T-Bone. One of your national heroes there.
Making up for my first post.
What was the first post? Hold on, Grumpy Monk. What was the first? I don't know. Was there something wrong with your first post? I don't remember. Have we gotten there yet? I don't even know if we've gotten to your first one yet. We're still going through the list here. We got quite the list. Massive support from the Bacon Ears tonight. Thank you so much. All right, next up from Richard Hooper says, here is a real mystery. I will let you figure it out. Justice for Snarbo. Ah, yes. One of our modern day action stars. Tiggy, let's go. What was his name? Like Tiggy Squibbles? Something like that. Oh, wait, this isn't Tiggy. This isn't even Tiggy. This is an actual trailer.
In a place called Champion City, the forces of good and evil
Captain Amazing, what a surprise.
are about to collide.
Well, we've always been each other's greatest nemesises.
This is like The Boys before The Boys, you know, because it's a spoof on superheroes. And notice how he's got all the sponsorships. He looks like a freaking race car, like a NASCAR race car, because all the superheroes get sponsorship deals. Very cynical take on it. Back in 1999.
Nemesis.
Why are the captions on? We don't need that.
Now, with the city's one true hero missing,
Captain Amazing is in danger.
Kaboom.
who will step forward?
Where have I heard this music? It's not from Mystery Men. I swear I've heard this music somewhere else before. Are they reusing a soundtrack from something? Is that from like Batman Forever or something? Where have I heard that music? Because I've heard it before and I've never seen this. I've never seen this movie, but I know I've heard that music. Army of Darkness. Yeah, it was. It was from Army of Darkness. Wow. They're just reusing it wholesale. And somebody says that they use some of the Batman sets as well. Spigree02 says they use some of the Batman sets. So this was just sort of a hack job, you know, like, hey, we got all these assets lying around, some sets, some music. We'll just throw a few costumes together. You know, kids love the superheroes, right? Let's just make fun of them.
You again. Wannabes.
To answer the call of justice.
Don't mess with the volcano, my man.
Yeah, it's definitely some Danny Elfman stuff.
We'll go Pompeii on your butt.
Oh, golly.
They've been waiting for this moment.
The city's in peril, Lucille.
All of their lives.
Butch needs his vest back.
Well, it's my vest, too. I bought it for him.
But now that their time has come,
I'm a superhero, too. What's his power?
Wait, is that Pee Wee Herman?
Excuse me.
they're going to need all the help they can get.
We gotta find a lot of superheroes.
That's a crazy cast, man. It's like, wow. I don't know why I skipped this one.
Really quickly. State your name and power.
PMS Avenger. I only work 4 days a month.
No.
Is there a problem with that?
No. I am the Waffler. Waffle Man!
Is that Dane Cook?
My two
Wait a minute. Was that Dane Cook? What is going on in this movie?
Try out.
Sorry.
You're in.
Wow, my first mission and we're gonna rescue Captain Amazing. Here we go.
Paul Rubin before he was
We need to talk about your plan.
Oh, no, that's Paul Rudd.
Right, that's the part that really doesn't work for me.
A new league of heroes that step to a different beat.
Well, I am a ticking time bomb of fury.
I don't find you threatening at all.
Oh, no.
Let's do some carnage.
We're not your classic heroes. We're the other guys.
Mystery Men.
I'm invisible. Can you see me?
Yes.
Wow.
Maybe you should put some shorts on or something if you want to keep fighting evil today.
Wow, Mystery Men from 1999. Crazy. Yeah, I definitely skipped out on that one whenever it came out, but looks like it might be entertaining. I don't know, some of the humor might be kind of dated at this point. especially with all the other deconstructionist media that we've had lately, especially regarding superheroes. So maybe looks all right. But thank you, Richard Hooper. Let's see. Drunken Taoist is up next and says the best Street Fighter live action movie ever, starring our boy Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's go. Oh no, wait, this isn't. This isn't Street Fighter. Wait, what the fuck? I was a Pow King! Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. They actually got the 1,000-palm slap. Let's go. Like, that actually looks pretty accurate to the game. I'm kind of impressed. I shouldn't be, okay? But I'm kind of impressed that they got the 100-palm slap in there. And they're using the sound effects and everything. Oh, the headbutt, the flying headbutt. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. And the theme is kicking in. Oh, no, the Guile theme is kicking in. He's even got the comb. He's holding the comb. Oh, this is so janky. Oh, okay, crank that jank, man. This is getting wild. Oh no! Oh no! Wait! Oh no! Look at the bald cap! Look at the bald cap! Oh, and they put him in brown face. They put him in brown face, man. He's ready to give you some tech support, buddy. I have Yoga Fire for you, sir. Okay, I have Yoga Fire for your computer, sir. This will fix your router, buddy.
Yum mama!
This is insane. This is absolutely insane.
You win.
Wow, this is freaking nuts, man. Okay, that's from City Hunter. Might have to check that one out because it looks pretty janky in all the best ways, though. Like the costumes, the special effects, but they were using all the music and the sound effects. Like, might have to watch that. It looks like a lot of fun. That would be fun with the bacon ears. Thank you, Drunken Taoist. The only reason I don't want to keep going is because I already played 2 minutes, and it's just like an uninterrupted movie clip. So I got to be careful. With that. But thank you. Loki Thorson is up next and says, "Now I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 1 shot or 3,564? There's only one way to find out. Let's watch the clip."
Thank you, Topper. I can kill again. You've given me a reason to live.
Good. Now head for the gate. Plenty of bad guys to shoot along the way. Yeah.
Charlie Sheen? Hot Shots Part Yeah.
Keeps going and going and going and going. Nothing outlasts the...
Oh, Oh, you shouldn't have taken the bunny out of the box. Shouldn't have taken the bunny out of the box. Yeah, this is from Hot Shots Part D. I wonder if that's accurate. Like, was that actually RoboCop's body count? Was that actually Total Recall's body count? I'm curious now. Are these accurate? Bloodiest movie ever! Oh, damn. Or is this OBT? Those are rookie numbers.
There's a copter pod half a mile from the
I don't know. For all the people getting shot, there's not that much blood.
Not without Dexter.
You know, for all the people getting shot, there's not that much blood. All right. Let's see. I mean, maybe we can go back to the Street Fighter clip and play the rest. Now that I took a break and played a different clip. I mean, do you guys really want to see? 'Cause I know what happens next. It says it in the title. Do you guys really want to see the rest of this Street Fighter clip? I'm going to leave it up to you, okay? Do you guys really? Are you sure? Are you sure? Everyone's like, yeah, do it. Yeah, I mean, once we play a different clip, I'm pretty sure breaking it up like that should be all right. So, all right, here we go. No! This is nuts. Why does he know all the moves? Why does he know all maybe he was Chun-Li was his main. Maybe he mains Chun-Li. All right, there you go. There you go. Hopefully you're happy now, chat. Nightmare Fuel. City Hunter still looks like fun. We might have to check that one out. It's pretty crazy. I like how the screen gets extra janky when they do the special effects. Like, I don't know what was going on with the compositing there, but it gets like really low res when they add in special effects. Maybe they did it on purpose. I don't know. Just sort of adds to the whole effect of it. But yeah, thank you. So Drunken Taoist with the Street Fighter clip, Loki Thorson with the Hot Shots Part D clip. And we actually have Loki Thorson Part D. Okay, a back-to-back, a double header here. So the next one says, a Western legendary bad man. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
Hold it!
Shooting banditos. Frito banditos.
Jim, if you want to stay alive, you better be more careful. Hold it.
Sorry, Chris, but these irons spoil my aim.
Hello, Skinner.
I'll see you next time I bust down.
I'll be here.
Beats me where he hit it. He learns hard.
Forget about it.
If you say so. All right, bring him on.
Alden, wait a minute. To leave him. Shelley, you go on home. And stay out of trouble.
Hold it, Marshal. I got an order here to bring him in.
All right, this clip's moving a little slow, and it's a 17-minute video, so no way we're going through all of that. But this was the best of Lee Van Cleef. So, you know, I was thinking Clint Eastwood because that's who, you know, my mind just automatically goes to Clint Eastwood when I think of old Westerns and stuff. But this is Lee Van Cleef from the Magnificent Seven Ride. And it looks like this is a bunch of different clips all compiled into one, but it's a 17-minute video. So we can't go through all of that. If you want to send me like a timestamp or something, but that's the one downside. You know, I like a good Western and all, but they're kind of slow sometimes. So not much to react to there. But thank you, Loki Thorson. Appreciate it. Painting and Rambling is up next and says, catchphrase? Question mark. Could it be? Could we have a new catchphrase? I don't know if anything's going to beat snatching every motherfucking birthday, but we'll see. We'll see what it is. Okay, start at 8:50. All right, let me cue this up real quick. Whoa, this is the whole damn movie. What is this? This is the whole movie. You gotta love that. You gotta love when they have that. Okay, 8:50 to 9:10. All right, give me 1 second here. 8:50. Right about there. Go back a bit. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see what this is. I don't even catchphrase, but this looks like is this like an asylum flick? What is this?
Fight involving 90s movie star and action hero Colton West, who was made famous by his role as the Red Rocket, and made famous
Red Rocket, yum.
Expression, nice anything.
Nice nose.
Wait, so that's his catchphrase? Nice whatever?
Expression, nice anything.
Nice nose.
I'm sorry, just out of context. That's funny calling it nice nose.
Nice tattoo. Nice tentacle.
Eyewitnesses are now coming forward to say that
not as good as Reb Brown's catchphrase that was used multiple times. You know, I think I think that one was better, but you know, the nice anything, whatever. Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Colton West was in fact trying to be a peacemaker. If that in fact is the case, then this reporter has one thing to say.
Nice news. All right. Thank you. That was Painting and Rambling. Yeah, kind of a catchphrase. Kind of, you know, not as good as some of the others, but, you know, kind of, yeah. All right, so next up from T-Bone, got another one. Says, this feels like an action movie. It has a hero and two sexy waifus, but ... What is that? A couple of you guys sent in some of these cliffhanger descriptions. Like, what does it all mean? What could it be? What could it be? All right, let's see. All right, this looks like some jank. What the hell is this? This is 90s CGI jank. Is this from like a TV show? Or is this a video game?
Captain Ron.
Okay, this is a video game. Okay. For a second there, I thought that was like an establishing shot from some show like The Adventures of Sinbad, but it's a video game. It makes a little more sense.
Aureliana?
No, I'm afraid not. My name is Jabez, Aureliano's servant.
Monkey Island.
Welcome to Aqua, Captain.
Wait, is this
home
Monkey
is on
Island?
the other side of the island, but this shortcut through the caves will get us there in no time.
What's the rush?
I don't like to keep my master waiting. This way.
Pirates of Darkwater.
Our guest appears to be able to take care of himself.
Janky Island. Grass puddle. Janky Island.
Pleased to meet you.
Get him!
I'd leave now if I were you.
Those punch sound effects. Hold on, I gotta hear that again just because those punch sound effects.
Get him!
I'd leave now if I were you.
Let's get out of here!
No Leg Day Island.
Time for an encore, I'm afraid. I have to bring that press down.
Okay. I haven't actually heard of this game. For a second, I thought all these other guesses might be correct, like Monkey Island or something. But no, it's something called Galleon. It looks like what if Tomb Raider was pirates instead? And yeah, I see now, you got a couple of winches. They're not waifus, they're winches, okay? If it's pirate, if this is pirate times, Galleon, all right? They're winches. Let's go. All right, thank you, T-Bone. Good stuff. And I like, like I said, I like when you guys think outside the bun, get some commercials, even some video game stuff. Hey, it counts. Action heroes. Okay. Alchemy is up next. Oh, no, wait. This one says no link. Just was, you're going to start saying snatch every motherfucking birthday. All right, let's go. Thank you. That means we've got a double header from T-Bone. Okay, that means back to back. T-Bone says we've got a sexy action waifu that she should have had a movie, but instead, ... Instead, Galleon. Watch it just be another trailer for Galleon. Oh, it is another video game. Okay, it is another video game.
No one can touch that.
Oh no, furries.
It was a long journey to this place, and I'm not going back.
She has donned the ancient battle bikini of the Necronomicon. They call her Blades because she fights with blades.
It's returned? Where's your light magic?
How old is this game?
The dark is much stronger than the light. Soon all the world will plunge into darkness.
Like, this trailer feels like a more sort of modern trailer with the quick cuts and everything, but the graphics look pretty janky, like very early 2000s or something. I don't know. Wait, how old is this game? Blades. Is it Blades X or X Blades or Blades 10? Were there 9 other games? Is this, how many did they make? 2008? Really? 2008? I don't know. For some reason, it looks older than that. I don't know if I've ever even heard of this one. Wait, you have that? Wait, people are in the chat are, this is crazy. How have I not known about this? And everybody else is like, oh yeah, this came out in 2008. I have this game. She uses 10 blades. Duh. No way it was PS3, Xbox 360. This had to be like
for the
PS2.
end of stream. Goodbye, ninjas.
Oh, let's go. Thank you, Loki Thorson. That'll be a good way to end the stream. Thank you, man. Maybe I should just cut off super chats now, right? We're getting into the 3rd hour. It's getting pretty late. Let's just cut off the super chats. Oh no, I got a warning. We've detected copyright in your stream. Cease this copyrighted material immediately, or your stream will be terminated. Well, the last couple things were video game trailers, so we should be okay. We should be all right. That was probably that might have been for those westerns, or that might have been for the Jackie Chan stuff. Who knows? You know, we were skating on thin ice there, playing those clips for too long, but we're all right. It was worth it. We had some laughs. Okay, thank you.
That's more like it.
Whoa!
I'm all hot
Whoa!
and bothered. Ooh, so exciting.
Sorry I'm late everybody, hope the stream is still going. One man and a bike play till 1:30 then stop.
Let's go, Daryl Walick making a huge entrance there with Bayonetta and taking over Stream Boss. All hail Daryl Walick. What an entrance. What an entrance. Get those pizza rolls, Rain, and get that waifu swanging for you, good sir. My goodness. I thought Loki had it. I thought Loki had it in the bag. It was a good fight. We had painting and rambling, T-Bone Tony, bit of a combat back and forth there. And Loki, he was holding on strong. But then Daryl Walick comes in with a big entrance there, taking over Stream Boss. He must hold the crown. All right, thank you, man. You guys have been awesome. Massive support. Okay, massive support from you guys tonight. I really appreciate it. So that last one was from T-Bone. T-Bone, you've been sending in good stuff tonight, man. Like really good stuff. This is like one of your best weeks. Tavern's Pull is up next, who's also been everybody's been sending in good stuff. I don't think we've had a single dud. I don't think this might be a first, because you know with channel surfing sometimes it can be hit and miss. You know, not always able to give a good reaction. I don't think we've had a single dud. Like everything's been great. You guys are awesome. You're always on fire every week. You're always on fire, but this week especially, you know, sizzling. Okay, sizzling. Tavern's Pull is up next. Oh, whoa, we've got a visit from the Gyat Fairy, painting and rambling, coming back. He's like, wait just a minute.
Before he was an action hero.
Oh, are we going to see a young Steven Seagal? Thank you, painting and rambling. Might be making a move. Might be making a play for the throne there. Watch out, Daryl. Watch your back, all right? Painting and rambling might try to take the throne back. He was the first Stream Boss, and he held it for a while. He might be coming back here. All right. Let's see. Taverns Pull up next and says, behold, Mr. Seagal's childhood. Okay. I wonder if it's just going to be that clip I played of Robin doing the laundry kung fu. All right, let's see what you got here. Oh shit! It's the wagon wheel! It's Sakamoto Sensei! Oh, there he is! It's Sakamoto Sensei at the wagon wheel. He's cooking it up. He's cooking it up hot. He's doing the kung fu, the Shotokan guy fu. Let's go. He's a Shidoshi chef guy. That just seems like you're making an unnecessary mess there, buddy. All that flash, all that hot dogging and grandstanding there, seems like you're just making it harder to clean up the kitchen when the shift is over.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah. To your right.
And there's young Steven Seagal right there. You know, he was learning. That's how he learned. Because, you know, dojos didn't even exist until Steven Seagal created them later on. So this is him as a boy as he watches Sakamoto Sensei cooking it up in the back of the wagon wheel. And he just learns by watching. Just like Splinter learned martial arts watching Hamato Yoshi so he could take down the Shredder. That, you know, Steven Seagal didn't rip off Ninja Turtles at all. You know, he was just able to learn by watching. Okay. Oh, man. Classic. That's from Warriors of Virtue. And that was awesome, man. Especially fitting in with the whole Steven Seagal meme. Fucking amazing. Laughing my ass off over here. All right. Thank you, Taverns Pull. Next up from Duo Maxwell says, and finally, Tom Cruise plays red light, green light on a helicopter. Oh man, Tom Cruise was definitely an action star for his time, to the point where, I mean, he's been parodied and everything. So I don't know if I'll be able to play this full clip. It's 4.5 minutes, so we got to be careful because I did get that warning. Is it still up there? No, the warning went away because I figured it would. We didn't play anything too long, but let me be careful though. In fact, I might skip ahead. Whoa! Whoa, we're getting mesmerized. T-Bone! T-Bone with the mesmerizing dance. Stupefied.
Belly dancer waifu dances in for T-Bone. She is putting up a fight to end Daryl's run.
Oh, Daryl, the gauntlet's been laid down. The gauntlet is laid down, Daryl. He brought in the mesmerizing, stupefying dance there to take back Stream Boss and defeat Daryl Waylick. Even though Daryl had the grand entrance and came over, T-Bone said, I don't think so. That's not how we do down under. All right, yeah, we got a boss fight music. That was the boss fight music right there. Let's go. Oh, and then Cruising PC Vet says, where's my credit card? Oh, shit. We might have another one. It's going to turn into a Royal Rumble over here. Holy shit, things are heating up in the Wagon Wheel Dojo. Things are heating up in the Wagon Wheel Arena. Let's go. All right. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Tebow, man. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. All right, let me check how long it takes to get to that bit, because I'm not going to be able to play this whole clip, but I want to at least see the red light, green light moment, because that's the classic. I love that bit. All right, so we should be good if I go about a minute in. I think we'll be okay. Oh, listen to that music, that fucking theme song. I love it. What is that? Did you just put gum on my windshield? I love how confused he looks. Did he just put gum on my windshield? Do you know how hard that's going to be to clean off? What an asshole. Oh, man. Oh, damn. That was more brutal than I don't remember him hitting the tracks like that. I remember the scene, obviously, you know, and the big helicopter explosion and red light, green light, all of that. I don't remember John Voight getting just railed, you know, just jammed into the railing like that, man. Again, you know, hey, we saw earlier, it takes the caliber of Reb Brown as Captain America to be able to safely handle the railing. Railing is deadly dangerous. Missed him by that much. Classic scene, classic movie. Definitely was an action star in his time. And didn't he do, I know later on he did his own stunts because there was that infamous video that got leaked where it didn't have all the sound editing complete. So it was like really janky of him tumbling around in the jet. But was he doing his own stunts even back then for like this first Mission Impossible movie? Because, I mean, that's impressive. You know, can't deny it's impressive. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. Next up, we got one from Mr. Caster Hopper. Mr. Q. Let's go, man. Hey, you've been showing some great stuff in the watch parties lately. Mr. Caster Hopper always bringing some good clips. So let's see what he's got here. It says, a great clip, great insurance commercial. Now, I wonder if this is who I think it's going to be.
Anybody know why?
Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Okay, I thought maybe you were going to bring in Erin, the insurance girl, because, you know, kind of an action star, right? You know, all those insurance commercials with Erin would have a bit of a spy flair to them, almost like a James Bond kind of flair to them. And so, you know, she would count as an action star, you know, and we've seen her on past streams. I can't even remember what channel surfing it was. It was a while ago, you know, but we've seen Erin, the insurance girl, before. But no, this is keeping the meme train running, okay? We're taking that meme train off the rails. We're going off the rails here. Look who it is. Look who it is. Steven Seagal. Yeah, Jason Long knew who it was. Let's go.
Anybody know why Richie did Bobby Lupo? I don't know who gods. Ain't cool.
What's the password, asshole?
No, wait, there's no way this is a real commercial. They're cursing.
Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, man.
Now, who wants to see me do the dishes? He's snatching every motherfucking birthday. Grass Puddle says this is his Italian phase. Because, yeah, Steven Seagal does go through phases. Okay, he does go through phases where, you know, sometimes he's a Shotokan guy. Sometimes he's an Italian guy. Lately, he's been a Russian guy. He does go through phases. You're right about that. Mercworks is putting up some Space Mutiny names. You know, Brock Thickneck, Chud Beefskin, Rip Steakface, Bulk Vanderhuge, Slab Beef Chest. Are they just slap fighting with pool cues? You know, is this the equivalent of a slap fight just with pool cues? What's happening right here? Hit each other. Oh, that was a patented Aikido move right there. His Shidoshi taught him that one. You know, just punch a guy in the nuts. Just an uppercut to the nuts. Ah, that's classic Aikido. Learned from the Shidoshi. Thought I told you to stay in the phone booth. Call collect.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I was wondering, I was like, where's the insurance commercial part come in? Okay, that kind of caught me off guard. Oh, yeah, balls, no hit back. You guys are cracking me up, man. Really good stuff tonight. Holy shit. Thank you, Mr. Caster-Hopper, for that one. All right, Loki Thorson is back with another one. It says Scarlet, Ruby, Crimson, they all fail. And compared to ... Another cliffhanger, man. You guys keep these cliffhangers. I'm wondering what it's going to be. What could it be?
Her courage was forged out of fire.
Magnificent! Look at the size of that thing!
Orbital, can you show me the funniest clip you had? I missed the start and need a laugh. Also T-bone your move.
Oh, throwing down the gauntlet. The war is raging on. Things are really heating up here in the wagon wheel arena. Who shall be the final boss? Daryl Whalek taking it back now with 89 hit points on the health bar. Let's go. And yes, sir, I will replay. It's worth it. I think it's worth it, especially since it's become sort of a running gag now. We just saw another Steven Seagal clip. Everybody's on board. We're all here in the wagon wheel arena. So yeah, I'll show you the funniest clip that I brought to the table from the first half of the show when we get to the end here, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. All right, does anybody know what this is yet? Has anybody figured out what this is yet?
Her power, a gift of the gods. Her destiny, to become a glorious new hero. Red Sonja.
Now, I thought that movie wasn't out yet. I thought that was in production hell or whatever they call it, licensing limbo, and they couldn't figure it out. And it's finally going to get a release. You know, it was made back in like 2019 or something like that, and they're finally going to give it a release. Now, I'm just joking. Obviously, that's a new one that they're making. I didn't even realize there was an old Red Sonja movie. I thought maybe she appeared in like a Conan, one of the Conan movies. I thought she was like a side character. Or maybe, you know, I think I'm probably thinking of the cartoon. And it wasn't even Red Sonja. It was like a meme. Like we called her Orange Bernadette or something because it was kind of, she was clearly meant to be like Red Sonja, but they, I guess, didn't have the license to the name. And so we called her like, what did we call her? Orange Bridget? I can't remember. We gave her some funny name. But yeah, I didn't know she had an actual movie here back in the 80s. Was Arnold in this one? I don't even know. The Red Sonja lore, it goes deep.
Only one man on Earth is man enough.
Orange Brenda. Thank you, Taverns Pool. That's right, it was Orange Brenda.
To win her.
Don't be a fool.
Try it.
Oh shit, Arnold is in this. What? Wait a minute, this is crazy.
To love her.
That's how an actual fight would go. Look at how the sword just flies out of her hand. Oh, damn. Yeah, that is how it would actually go. You know, see, that's what I like about these older movies, you know, because if this were made nowadays, she wouldn't have been disarmed so easily. In fact, she probably would have won the fight and been like, see, girls are just as tough. Blah, blah. But no, one swing, one good impact, and it goes flying out of her hands. That looked like a real impact, too. I mean, he just swatted that thing out of her hands. Like, damn.
To love her.
And then instantly rank.
To join her great adventure. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Lord Calidor.
Is not Conan. He's not Conan. Definitely not, guys. Totally not Conan.
Kill them.
Two legends unite.
Beach babe waifu, running in her bikini, towards T-Bone, gives him a tight squishy hug.
What a little weird narration there, but T-Bone taking back Stream Boss. All right, we got the Baywatch from G.I. Joe, the Baywatch moment from G.I. Joe there to reclaim Stream Boss from Daryl Waylick. Now T-Bone has once again become Stream Boss. What a battle. What a battle. It rages on here at the wagon wheel. Who will be crowned the Shotokan guy?
To destroy the Earth's greatest evil.
Wait, was that the Lochnar?
Two legends unite to destroy the Earth's greatest.
She's got the Lochnar. That's my Lochnar.
Evil.
God, Majesty, what you want? The world, Eagle!
We must find a way in.
Just like a woman. Okay, wait, this looks awesome. This looks awesome. Look at the big rubber snake. Oh, he's doing the crocodile. He's thrashing. Wait, did that guy just bleed coins? Like a video game boss? I don't know. That was a weird cut. It looked like she cut his arm off and he just started bleeding coins like some sort of video game boss. I'm very confused.
Learns fast.
Merkworks says, a hottie running up to military equipment in a camo bikini? Where has this channel been my whole life? Yeah, exactly, man. Hey, that's how we do it around here, man. We like to celebrate the classics, the good old days. And this was the kind of stuff we had. That was a clip from the old G.I. Joe cartoon, man. You know? So, hey, why not? Why not make it a super chat pop-up?
I make it a rule never to take a woman unless she can beat me in a fair fight.
Well, then you'll never be taking a woman there, Arnold.
Schwarzenegger.
Why not?
Brigitte Nielsen. A warrior. A woman. A magnificent new legend.
Red Sonja. All right, we got to add that to the list. Okay, that is a required Bacon Ear watch party viewing right there. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch with the gang. All right, so the list continues. It just grows and grows. We're just adding more and more movies. We'll get through them all eventually. It's going to take a while, but we'll do it. But yeah, Red Sonja, definitely. And I'm seeing some people in the chat say that they see it. They've seen it or they have it on DVD. It's a classic. You know, it's a good movie. I mean, it looks like good cheesy fun. That rubber serpent thing that he was thrashing around in the water, that looked really janky, but in a fun way. You know, the costumes, the villain or villainess, I guess she is, who wants the world just like a woman. Lots of crazy costumes. She had the Lochnar from Heavy Metal going on. So yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. We definitely got to check that out. Thank you, Loki, for that one. All right, another one from T-Bone says a 30-second teaser trailer based on a real-life outlaw in my backyard of the world. That means we're going to have another action hero from Down Under, an outlaw from Down Under. Let's go.
They were once the most powerful band of outlaws in history, but times have changed.
and the notorious Kelly gang has been reduced to just one man. The incredible untold story of the greatest outlaw of all time. To make an epic like this, you've got to be serious. Yahoo Serious is...
Okay, hold on a second. You know, to make a movie like this, you gotta be serious. Yahoo Serious. And we saw him shoot a fly. Okay, we saw him shoot a fly at the start of the trailer. How serious is it? You really want me to take this seriously? I don't think so, pal.
Like this, you've got to be serious. Yahoo Serious is Reckless Kelly.
Corn flakes. Corn flakes.
What? And a talking dog? What? Holy shit. Yahoo Serious is Reckless Kelly. I don't know which name is sillier. You decide. There's a talking dog. And his one-liner is cornflakes. That's an official one-liner from the film. Just like, put the cookie down. You know, why'd you take the bunny out of the box? Cornflakes. Well, better than some of those Van Damme one-liners from, what was that, Hard Target? Were we watching clips from Hard Target before where Van Damme just couldn't nail a single one-liner? They all sucked, right? So, yeah, you know, cornflakes, I'll take it. Reckless Kelly. Looks interesting, T-Bone. T-Bone says loosely based on Ned Kelly. Okay. So, I mean, where was the reality though? Because, you know, I doubt he had a talking dog and was able to shoot the wings off a fly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It looks like a fun movie nonetheless. Excuse me. Let me get a drink of water real quick, man. We're going on 3.5 hours here. The time is just flying by. Definitely having a good time here with the Baconeers. Time is flying by. No wonder I needed some water. My throat's giving out here. Okay, what is up next? We got from Crossfire. Oh, that was just, okay, that was a joke, a very good joke, but no link there. Okay, so next up is from Grumpy Monk that says, you can watch this on YouTube. It's worth it. Okay, let's see what you got. Grumpy Monk.
I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh no!
When I arrived in Rio, it took me about 5 minutes to learn the first local custom. Carnival is not just balls, parties, and parades.
Oh no! I know what this is. The carnival in Rio. Parades. Look at it. Wait. Hold on. I've got to get it to where it like pauses right on that frame. Cause yeah, look at. He's going in. Arnold, no, he's good. Oh man, yeah, he's going in. The carnival in Rio, it's just like this video of Arnold Schwarzenegger getting drunk and groping women. There's no other way to really put it. Okay, there's no other way to put it. He's just getting drunk and groping women down in Rio. That's the movie. I don't even know if it's a movie. It's more just like some weird video. I don't really know, but you can see they cut away real quick because you can see he's going in right there. He's got the hands in scooping position. Okay, look, he's doing the 2 scoops. Do you see that? He's doing the 2 scoops. He's checking her cheeks. All right, he's going in. They had to cut away real fast in this promo, but yeah, this is like infamous. This video, it's like infamous, man. I don't know, and only somebody like Arnold could get away with it.
God, I mean, what energy that gives people. I mean, people are screaming out there, they're going nuts. Carnival is the spirit of the Brazilian people. And I can absolutely understand why Brazil is totally devoted.
Look at he's doing the little hand binoculars. Look at him. He's putting his... Oh, cake detected. Oh... He's going crazy here, man. He's going absolutely nuts, man. Arnold was just, he was on something. He was on something in this.
Devoted to my favorite body part, the ass. Brazil is totally devoted to my favorite body part, the ass.
And then look, he looks so insane. He looks so insane. Look at him, man. Oh, it's my favorite body part. The cake. The ass. And then he's just, oh, holy shit. I don't even know. I thought, okay, I said he was drunk. I don't know what he was on. The ass. There's a one-liner for you. There's a one-liner for you. I told you he was king of the one-liners, okay? Even in real life, even when he's not on a movie set. That is nightmare fuel. How'd you like to see that coming at you? You know, you're just trying to, dance at the club, just partying the night away, and all of a sudden you see this coming at you. Let me see that my favorite body part. Das! Holy shit. Carnival in Rio. Yeah, that video is infamous. I've seen a lot of people riff on it. I'm not sure. I think Red Letter Media even riffed on it. I mean, it's made the rounds. Like, lots of people. I wouldn't be surprised if Riff Tracks did it, the guys from Mystery Science Theater. I'm 99% sure Red Letter Media has, and I'm sure a bunch of other internet reviewers have also riffed on that video, man. It's crazy.
She was running towards me, she just got lost. Just like a woman. I'm the man of action.
Thank you. Was that Daryl Walick or T-Bone Tony? Hold on, because that sounded like a T-Bone Tony super chat. I'm getting mixed up here, but Daryl Walick is the stream boss. So I don't know. That was T-Bone, right? Or was that Daryl? I don't know. Was that? Who's she running to? I don't know, but hail Daryl, man. Hail Daryl now with 107 hit points on the health bar. The war continues. It rages on. Can the wagon wheel contain such action? I don't know if the wagon wheel has ever seen such action. My goodness. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. All right. Next up from Michael Russum says, I missed one. Okay, let's see. What did you miss? What did you miss? Oh, this is a classic. I'm glad we got a clip from this movie at some point. I mean, we've seen some Stallone. We saw the Expendables trailer. We saw some Judge Dredd. We've seen some stuff. But Demolition Man, in my opinion, is peak Stallone.
You're under arrest.
Arrest? Shit.
He actually said, holy. Shit.
Arrest? Shit. And you're trespassing.
Where are the passengers?
Shit.
Yes, the passengers. But they're, fuck you. Passengers are gone.
Is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
Do you have anything fresh to say on your behalf?
Yeah, I do. Teddy bear.
How do you know the password to the cuffs?
I wish I knew. Simon says die.
Gun. Noun. Portable firearm. This device was widely utilized in the urban wars of the late 20th century. Referred to as a pistol.
Look, I don't need a history lesson. Come on, Hal. Where the goddamn guns?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Zelda has something to say about this.
Oh, let's go. The war. The war continues. Oh, and it is neck and neck. Okay. So T-Bone just took Stream Boss with 60 cents. Okay. T-Bone just took over Stream Boss by 60 cents. Neck and neck. I've never seen anything like it. The wagon wheel is burning down. It's too hot to handle. The wagon wheel is burning down. This is crazy. All hail T-Bone Tony, man. That's great. Well played, sir. Well played. This is crazy. You guys are awesome, man. What about it? I haven't seen. We've had some pretty epic Stream Boss battles, but this one's wild, man. Very befitting of the wagon wheel and Sakamoto Sensei, my Shidoshi.
For a violation of the verbal morality statute.
What? Fuck you. I'm a blast from the past.
Should have stayed there.
Oh boy, that voice sounds familiar. Who is that?
Bad aim, Blondie.
Spartan? John Spartan? Oh shit, they let anybody into this century. What the hell are you doing here? Simon says please. I've been dreaming about killing you for 40 years.
The dialogue is just nothing but one-liners. Like the script is just one-liner after one-liner. And that's the name of this video is Demolition Man One-Liner Jackpot. And that's really what it is. One of the many reasons I love this movie. It's a great movie. I've seen it countless times. Probably have it like borderline memorized. The only thing I don't know is how to use those 3 seashells, man. Never figured that one out. But yeah, what a great movie. I can't let it go too long. You know, it's a minute and a half. And we don't want to get another one of those warnings. Oh, which I just got one of those warnings. So yeah, let's end that clip there. But thank you, Michael Russum, man. I really appreciate it. Sending in some great stuff tonight. All right, let me close a few of these tabs. It's getting crowded here. Getting crowded, man. Too many tabs open. I got to remember to open one up for Daryl for the funny clip that he missed earlier. Okay. All right. Warning went away. We're good. All right. Next up from Crossfire says, I spoke too soon. If possible, let it go to 254. I don't know if I can let it go that long, but we'll try to play as much as possible. Some vehicular action with Swayze and Meatloaf. All right. Let's see what you got here.
He's been gone for 10 long days.
The Swayze train. The Swayze train has left the station.
He's got to run from coast to coast. I got one more night to go.
I told you we could play Fiddle in the Day.
Oh wait, it was supposed to start at 27 seconds. My bad. Here, I'll just jump ahead a little bit, and we'll still be able to get through a good chunk of it. I just don't know if I can go a full 3 minutes into it. Oh shit! That escalated quickly. What the? Swayze just looks confused. I can sense it. I can sense somebody misbehaving on my roadways. Yeah, which Fast and Furious movie is this one? Fast and the Furious goes to the country. Imagine, like, I gotta just pause it real quick because they're beating the hell out of these cars, right? You know, this isn't CGI or anything. They're actually performing these stunts with these cars. Can you imagine a movie trying to be made nowadays like this, and it's like a fucking Tesla, right? It's like a Tesla doing jumps. It would fall apart. It would just crumble, you know, as if it were made out of glass. It would just shatter and crumble. Like, can you imagine? They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it.
That's DW and Leroy from Red's place. What the hell are they doing?
They got the roll bar in the back. Wait, what do you mean what happened? Did something happen? Oh shit. Come on, come on. Come on, I took down the content. Don't end the whole stream just for that. Come on. We'll be back. We'll be back. Just hold tight. Oh, man. Is it gonna... Don't tell me it's gonna block the whole thing. It should let me come back. Temporarily blocked. Because, yeah. Okay. Come on, man. I took down the content. Let's go. Yeah, just when it was getting exciting. Yeah, yeah. See how we did. See how we did, how we're doing. How's everybody doing? I don't know. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? We back? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. F again? We were back. Wait, what? So it came back and then went down again? You're kidding. You got to be kidding me, right? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Are you serious? No? Are we back? Are we not? We were back for 2 seconds and then it went down again. Is that what you guys are telling me? Oh, what is going on? YouTube, get it together. We were back for 2 seconds and then it went away. 1 second. All right. Well, just hold tight, guys. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I don't know what's going on. Just hold tight. Yeah, leave the stream alone. Leave the stream alone. Come on, YouTube. No, nobody's fucking with it, man. Don't start getting conspiracy theories. It's not, don't even start. Nobody's fucking with it. It's a copyright thing. It's part of, like, YouTube does this. Okay, are we back? Are we good? Are we back? We should be back. We should be back. Are we back? One's up if you can hear me. One's up if you can hear me, chat. We should be back. One's up if you can hear me. All right, we're good? We're good? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Don't start. Nobody's messing with the stream. Don't get conspiracy theory on me. It's YouTube does this. It's automatic. It's part of their system. There must have been a couple of clips. Okay, so it probably wasn't in any, like, one person. I saw Crossfire saying, "Oh man, it was mine that did it." No, don't blame yourself. It's not any one person's fault. It was probably a couple clips combined that registered on the copyright detector. And so they blocked it for one, realized that was closed, and then blocked it for the next one, realized that was closed, and then, wait, what? Is it doing it again? What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. And we were almost to the end of the list, too. Damn. Damn. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? No, it's not. It's not. It's really just them being stupid with it. It'll come back. It'll come back. We just got to wait. Just give it a little bit of time. Shadow banning commercial or comments? No way. Okay, we should be back. We should be back. Just give it a second. It's getting all the little weird things out of the system. Okay, we're good. We're good. Spring Hill Max says they're shadow banning comments now. I don't think so. I mean, I know that YouTube does block some stuff. So, I mean, maybe they are shadow banning comments. I don't know. But it's not any of us. Yeah, I don't care. YouTube is asshole. That's right. What the hell? Cooldown activated. Yeah, we had to let it cool down, man. Yeah, Saint Adam, they do. They remove comments all the time. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay, we should be back now. Everything's good. Everything's good. All right. Let me check here how close we are to the end of the list, because if we've got a lot more to go and we're approaching the 4-hour mark as it is, and we don't want to deal with any more of these issues, if you guys want me to, I can maybe do like a makeup stream. Like maybe on Saturday before the Anime Grindhouse, we can do a bonus channel surfing and go through the rest of the list. Let me refresh it real quick, because I'm not worried that anything's going to like have any permanent effect. It's just the interruptions. The interruptions are very annoying. You know, we don't want to deal with that. Let's see, refreshing the list. Okay, these last few don't have links. Okay, let's see. Loki painting. How close are we to the end? How close are we to the end? Better than chicken soup. Strong TV action. Man of the city, man of action. Let's see. I spoke too soon. Okay. We're really close to the end of the list. We're really close to the end of the list. So should we, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? 1's up if we see it through. 2 if we throw in the towel. 1's up to see it through. 2 if we throw in the towel, and we'll do a makeup. What do you guys think? Because there's not much left in the list, and what I'll do is I'll just make sure to only play like 10 seconds at a time. I'll talk over it a bunch. We'll make sure to get through it. Yeah, 1's, let's go. All right, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. They're not going to ruin our fun, okay? They're not going to ruin our fun. Stand by for action. Let's go. I'm going to let that... Whoa, okay, hey. Daryl Waylick coming in. He's like, look, the stream might be getting fucked with, but I'm not losing stream, boss. Let's go. Daryl Waylick's like, hey, I don't care if it's getting fucked with. Fuck you, YouTube. I'm going to be stream boss. Okay? You guys are awesome. Holy shit. Thank you, Daryl Waylick. All right, so we're all caught up. We're all caught up. I have no more warnings or anything like that. We're good to go. They tried to shut us down, but they can't stop. The cheese must flow. The cheese must flow. That super chat got caught in the limbo. So you sent that like a little while ago? Well, hey, cool. I'm glad it's like catching up with the system now. And we're good to go, man. So you are stream boss right now. You're in there by what, like $2.40? You got the lead by $2.40. T-Bone, I don't know, man. T-Bone still might try and come take the title from you. Who knows? But yeah, we're going to make sure to play just very brief, like 10 seconds at a time. I'm going to pause it a bunch. I know it might seem a little annoying for me to pause the clip so much and for me to, you know, talk over him more than I already do, but it's to keep us from getting interrupted like that again. That's just normal, you know, guys, don't worry about it. I've seen it happen to a lot of other streamers too, especially ones that do reaction content like this. Seems like no matter what they're reacting to or if they're talking over it and all that kind of stuff, you know, they still do it, man. They still will pause it or interrupt it like that. It's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. But thank you, Crossfire, for that last one. Unfortunately, I can't let any more of that play. Let's go to the next one here from Loki. Loki Thorson with another one. This is a man of the city, a man of action. All right, let's see what you got here. Gonna get this one open. Let's see. It's a shorter clip. It looks like a trailer. Trailers are usually safe, but I'm still gonna pause it a bunch.
Why do they call you Action anyway?
Because he's a man of action, a man of the city.
Have to catch a cab.
Wait, is that the guy from the Predator? What's his name? Carl Weathers? The other half of the handshake, you know, if you search it up, like if you're looking for the GIF or the meme or whatever, it's like the manliest handshake ever, and it was Arnold, and I believe this guy from Predator, the first Predator movie.
He's a cop who carries no weapon.
This Jackson is so vicious, we don't even let him have a gun.
He's a mad
We don't even let him have a gun. We just let him beat people to death with his bare hand. Let's go, T-Bone Tony!
Gyat Fairy slowly rises out of T-Bone's green apple vodka, slowly rising to claim victory for T-Bone.
It's just like a wrestling match. Just like a wrestling match. The waifu comes in to distract the champion, and now he's taking back the title. The wagon wheel is burning down. It's sizzling hot over here.
Who answers to no one.
You might pull that boy's arm off. He had a spare.
Wait, was that other guy in the Predator too?
You might pull that boy's arm.
Yeah, wasn't that the other guy in the Predator? It's just a cast reunion.
Arm off. He had a spare.
Funny he should say he got his arm blown off in the Predator.
Who's no talk
I bet I can make you change your mind.
and all action.
How do you like your ribs?
There's a one-liner. Medium rare. Well done.
Indefatigable action cats.
The one big fella.
Some action.
Half this trailer is just him flipping on top of cars and shit. It's kind of crazy.
You haven't learned your lesson? Teach me.
The old guy doing karate. Yeah, the bunch of one-liners, man. This is like just in the trailer alone, there's a bunch.
You sure could teach Mr. T a thing or two.
So allow me to lay my healing hands upon you.
This is crazy. Oh man, wild stuff, wild stuff. All right, we're good to go. Man, come on. It's a movie trailer and I only played a minute and they're giving me a warning again. I got to be really careful with these guys. This is I don't know if they're cracking down, if this is something new that YouTube is doing where they're cracking down and saying, "Hey, you can't even react to stuff anymore. You can't even watch like short clips and talk over it and pause it and all that." I don't know if that's what's happening. Or if that particular movie trailer was Warner Brothers. So it might just be Warner Brothers. We know that they're like Disney, that they are very protective of their stuff. So maybe even movie trailers are a bit dodgy. That's why I didn't even want to let the whole movie trailer go. But yeah, thank you, Loki, for that one. Lazy Rider is up next and said, I never heard of this action star animated spinoff until recently. Okay, let's see. Let's see what you have. Should be okay if it's a animated, some sort of animated thing, because you know the cartoons, that's like my speciality.
Coming.
So let's see what you got here.
Okay, well, this waifu tried and failed to sneak in another donation from you, but I intercepted it.
Oh no! Oh man, yeah, you know, Yuri, she can't sneak anywhere. She's hauling too much cake there. She can't, her stealth rating is too low. She's not sneaking anywhere, but Daryl has taken over Stream Boss again. The battle rages on. It's sizzling, it's simmering, it's getting hot in the wagon wheel. Who will be the Shotokan Agai?
Coming soon from Live Entertainment.
Oh wow, this is like recorded off of a VHS, man. This is the coming attractions from a VHS. You gotta love that.
Bruno the Kid, the delightfully charming and highly successful.
Was that Castro? What the fuck?
television series, already syndicated in over 80% of the country, is now coming to video in a full-length animated movie.
How do they know it's 80% of the country? How do they know?
Created by and starring the voice of international superstar Bruce Willis.
Wait, what? What? Was that a janky? Look at the janky CGI Bruce Willis. Oh, it's jank hard. It's not die hard. It's jank hard. Look at that 90s CGI Bruce Willis. Wasn't Bruce Willis doing a bunch of weird stuff like this? Didn't he make a video game too? Didn't he also make a video game that starred himself? Maybe I'm thinking of some other action hero from that era. But I could have sworn like Bruce Willis was doing all sorts of weird stuff. This was from the video game. So he did. Wow. Whoa, buddy. Look at that janky Bruce Willis there, man. My goodness.
I'm Bruno. This die-hard movie adventure, we're spies, is sure to be a
Wait, does he voice him? Does Bruce Willis voice it? What?
Success. This direct-to-video release is tied to a multi-million-dollar fast food promotion by
What?
Wendy's.
It all comes back to Wendy's. Wendy's was behind it all. I should have known. It's always Wendy's. That Wendy's chili, who knows what's in it? Nobody knows. But it's a multi-million-dollar promotion with Bruce Willis and CGI jank and a weird-looking cartoon. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Let's go. Thank you, Lazy Rider, for that. Next up, Grass Puddle says strong TV action. All right. Let's see what you got. The good news is that, it may have been interrupted. The stream may have been interrupted. We definitely lost a bunch of viewers, which kind of sucks. We had over 100. We were rocking over 100 viewers for the vast majority of the stream, almost the whole time. And now we're down to like 80. So that kind of sucks that some people bailed out. Maybe they thought it was over. That kind of sucks. But the stream itself, like the replay, should be fine. What I'll end up doing is just trimming out the clips. Whatever was causing the blocks, I can trim those out and the rest of the stream will be fine. And that way you can catch the replay. If you came in late, if you left early.
Mama K's yams out for T-Bone.
With the appropriate sound effect, K.O. The K's out. K.O. for K's out. All right, and T-Bone Tony is in for Stream Boss. Once again, the battle is raging. Things are, they're beyond heat. They've been heated up. Things are boiling over. It's getting crazy. And also pretty appropriate, K versus Yuri there. Daryl Walick tried to sneak in with Yuri's cake, but it was detected. And so T-Bone answers back with K's mighty yams. They're knocking out. All right, let's go. What a battle. What a battle. All right, you guys are awesome. So yeah, let's see. Strong TV action is where we left off. And yeah, the replay, guys, don't worry. The replay of the stream will be up. It'll just have some parts trimmed out of it, clipped out of it, whatever, but you'll be able to watch most of it. It'll be fine. So don't worry about that. All right, let's see what this strong TV action is. It's starting off strong indeed. Oh no, we got warrior waifus. Oh no.
You girls looking for the powder room?
Was that the same girl from Hercules? Uh-oh. Wait, wait just a minute. They're too muscly, man. That's too much. That's way too much. No, not the gun. Not the Magnum. Here, bend this one.
You throw like a girl. Here, catch this.
Hell yeah, he caught it. He caught it. Didn't even need a spotter. And he's down. He's dead. Some strong TV action right there. Let's go. Thank you, Grass Puddle, for that one. All right. Mr. Castor Hopper is up next. Says better than chicken soup. Okay. I wonder what could, chicken soup's supposed to be really good for you. What could be better than chicken soup? I don't know. Let's find out.
Television cameras in here now. Come on, bring it in.
Can't do that.
Oh, shit, man.
Praise is the power of George Washington.
Even with the YouTube blackout just earlier, this just proves that those who are still here, like me, are made of sterner stuff.
That's right, man. That's right. You guys are made of sterner stuff. All right, we're good to go. And I don't blame the people that left. It's not like I'm mad about it. It's just like they probably thought the stream was over, because if you're not familiar with that whole temporary outage thing, because I watched some other live streamers on here, like shout out I Hypocrite. And it's it's happened to him before, so I'm just kind of used to it. That's how I knew to wait it out. That's how I knew. I was like, you know what? I'll just take the stuff off the screen, wait it out. I knew it would be fine. But yeah, I don't blame people if they thought it got ended early or whatever. And like I said, they can come back and watch the replay, catch what they missed. It'll all be good. All right. Oh, let's go.
You donate like a woman.
Oh, he's talking trash now. Oh, the trash talk is coming in. Holy shit. The trash talk is coming in. Whoa, but you donate like a woman. Holy shit. Daryl Waylick, that was fucking hilarious. Let's go. And I like how it's Kay and Yuri back and forth too, the lovely angels, right? Going back and forth, just like they would often do, kind of have a little bit of a friendly battle, a friendly spat there. And so Daryl Waylick has reclaimed Stream Boss. T-Bone's trying to hang on. It's going back and forth. And now the trash talk is coming in. Oh, it's getting brutal. It's getting ugly out there. Well, not really ugly because, the lovely angels, quite the pair. Dirty pair. That's the name of the show. Hey, get your mind out of the gutter. But you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go back here. Let me get this back up on screen. We have a young Stallone rocking the aviator shades, man. He's got the toothpick and everything. Classic look here.
Why?
I don't deal with psychos. I put them away.
It's like, I don't know. He sounds kind of weird in this too. Sounds, I know he's the younger Stallone and all that. I don't know what year this is from, but this is clearly one of his earlier ones. But he doesn't even sound like himself.
Hey.
He's not mumbling as much.
No psycho, man. I'm a hero.
Yeah, this is from Cobra.
You're looking at a fucking hunter. I'm a hero of the new world.
You're a disease, and I'm the cure.
There we go. There we go. Now we're getting a little mumblier. Okay, now we're getting a little more of that mumble going. That's what I'm used to. You're the, hey, yo, somebody put me back in the fridge, right? You're the disease. I'm the cure. Hey. All right, let's go. Now I see what you mean by better than chicken soup. Okay, that makes sense. All right, now I see what you mean. Okay, thank you, Mr. Castropper, for that one. Next we got from Tavern's Pool, and it says, to anyone who has ever wondered why I say the same thing when we get a new stream boss. Now, do you want me to start at this timestamp? Do you want me, because in the link there's a timestamp, but you didn't mention in the description Tavern's Pool. Do you want me to start at 19 seconds in? Start at 1:37. Okay. All right. Well, that's not even the timestamp. All right, let me get this queued up here. 1:37. Give me just a second. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, another classic. Another underrated action hero. We've seen a little bit of him earlier in the stream, but he was a little old, a little long in the tooth from that clip. Now we get him at his peak.
Lady the Beast, tis a deadite!
That classic, what is that, claymation? And it's stop motion, but was that, I wonder if they used a clay model, like Ray Harryhausen style. Run away, run away. It's a deadite. Look at that deadite, man. That thing looks creepy even now. You can kind of tell, kind of not the best green screen there. They didn't composite it the best. But I love the claymation stop motion. The design of it, it looks so creepy. It's got like no eyes. It's all like hollowed out. The mouth looks all fucked up. A deadite. It's gonna swallow your soul. Swallow your soul. broomstick. Let's go. Groovy. Hail to the king, baby. Let's go. All right. All right, are we still going? Looks like it dropped off again. I mean, we're at the 4-hour mark. So at this point, I think people are just dropping off because it's getting so late. Stream's been going on for a while, but we're good. We're good. We are good. Man, we dropped a lot of people. Damn. All right. It must be people's bedtime. We should wrap it up here. I think we're near the end. We're near the end here. So no more clips. You can still send in super chats. You know, I'm not going to turn away a super chat, right? Okay. You know, if you want to battle out for Stream Boss and all that, but no more clips. Okay. We got to make sure that we get through the rest of this list. It's getting late. People are leaving. We don't want to get interrupted again. So the clips that I have in the list are going to be all that we go through. But if T-Bone and Daryl want to keep duking it out there for Stream Boss, go right ahead. I won't stop you. But yeah, let's get through these last few clips here so we can make sure that we complete the stream. All right, next up from Grumpy Monk says, making up for my first post. And now that we've seen it, I believe it was the Arnold Goes to Rio, Carnival in Rio. So I don't know how this is going to make up for it, but let's see. Let's see. Oh, we've got another little bit from Hot Shots Part D. Those poor jalapeno crates. What did they ever do to you? Oh, shit. He's got to up that body count again. You know, they're competing with RoboCop and Total Recall, trying to say it's the bloodiest movie ever. 10-point dive. It needs more screaming, you know, it needs more Reb Brown screaming. I do like all the shells piling up. He's knee deep, man. He's knee deep in those shells now. That's such a classic visual, man. What a great gag. Like the boat is sinking. You see how like the boat's about to sink its way down? That's a great visual gag. There we go. I mean, it's not quite Reb Brown levels. You know, he tried. It's not like a yell. It's more like a groan. I don't know. He tried though. He tried. We'll give him an A for effort, I guess. All right. Let's see. Let's go to the next one here. Daryl Waylick says, "Sorry, I'm late, everybody. Hope the stream is still going. You know, they tried. You know, through some battles here. It is still going. One man and a bike play till 1:30. Now I don't know if I can go to 1:30 because like a minute 30 because it seems like they're hitting me for anything more than 30 seconds at this point. So let me see if there's. I'm gonna skim through it and just see if there's like a really good part to check out. We're gonna miss all the talk. Excuse me, talking. They're just talking at the start. So we're just gonna skip ahead. And we're going to watch the action bit here. Shit, it's kind of like Knight Rider, but with a motorcycle. Delta Force. I love the music, too. Listen to that classic 80s synth. You gotta love the music right there. Chuck Norris. Yeah! USA! USA! They're sizzling. Oh, they're sizzling and simmering right there. They're hot. Let's go. All right. Thank you, Daryl Waylick, for that one. All right, we've got just a couple more here. We're almost to the end, guys. Two more. We can make it. All right, we can make it. We got this. Painting and Rambling with our second to last clip that says before he was an action hero. All right, let's see what you got. Who was it? Who could it be? Who could it be before he was an action hero?
Doc, didn't you say that among the lower animals there were no natural enemies as long as they were well fed?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, maybe so, Doc, but there were 4 rats in there when I changed my lights.
Wow, so this is a very young Clint Eastwood in his first movie role in Revenge of the Creature from 1955. A very young Clint Eastwood. I mean, he may not be an established action hero quite yet, but Revenge of the Creature sounds like, you know, some sort of schlocky horror film. Yeah, it counts. I'd say it counts.
Now there's only 3. It's my considered opinion that rat number 4 is sitting inside that cat.
Oh, yeah. What do you think? You put a cat in the same cage as the rats. Like, what did you think was going to happen?
Are you sure you fed them all this morning?
Sure, I always feed them.
Yeah, they're fed now.
How'd you get in here?
Ah, the old rat in the pocket trick. Seen it 100 times. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that one. Let's refresh one more time just to make sure before we get to this last clip that I didn't skip over anyone's, but I'm pretty sure we got everybody in here. So this last one sent in by Loki Thorson, who said he wanted to add his hit points to, was it to T-Bones? Are you trying to cause an upset here? Like overthrow the boss? I don't know. You know, tag team action. Or if it's like Royal Rumble, it'd be like when the 2 wrestlers and they each grab a leg and try to tip the guy over the top rope, and then they end up turning on each other. Oh, no. All right, so... Oh, Daryl, that's right. You wanted to see one of the clips that I played, one of the funnier clips that I played. Well, here, let me show you my personal favorite. It should be okay because I showed it at the start of the stream and we didn't get any trouble until way later on. So I'm assuming it was not one of the ones that got us. I'll show you my favorite action hero. How about that? How about I show you my favorite action hero once again, just for shits and giggles. Reb Brown doing his famous one-liner that he does in every movie. Hold on, I want to get to the one where he's at the bar. Yeah, this is the best part right here.
I'm going to mix the drink. Catch up.
If you want a girl that good
Mustard! Mustard color! Salt and pepper!
I love how he just screams like an animal at the beer that he just made into some sort of crazy concoction, putting mustard, ketchup, mustard powder, salt and pepper. It's crazy. And then, like a true warrior, like an actual warrior, he just lets out a bellow before he downs it, man. Hell yeah. All right, so yeah, there you go. That's my favorite action star, and I think one of the best clips. We had some funny ones from Steven Seagal as well, but let's not tempt anything with any more movie clips here. But thank you, Daryl Walick. You're drained? All right, man. So that looks like it might be Daryl. Wait, who is... Hold on, let me catch up. All right, yeah, Daryl is still the current stream boss. So it looks like he might be holding on to it. We do have one more clip to go. And it says, for the end of the stream, goodbye, ninjas. All right, let's see what it is. It might be the meme. Oh, no, it's something else. Okay. Let's see here. All right, this is a movie clip. Let's skim through. See if we can get to a good part here. I won't be able to play this whole thing. I already know, but we can play part of it. And it does have ninjas. Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow, the deadliest of enemies. Man, I'm surprised we didn't see any like Mortal Kombat stuff. There was a few references, but yeah, we've got Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. Do you know how expensive this suit is? All right, is there any other? That might be a good place to stop it. Just so we don't get any more interruptions. We don't want any more interruptions. The warning's gone away, and we even got some of the viewers back, but you know, we had to go through all that shit, and we made it through though, because we're all made of sterner stuff. And I really appreciate all the stuff that you guys sent in. Don't worry, like there's no way to really pinpoint it, at least not now. It'll let me know after the stream is over. It'll actually go back through and say, okay, here's what you need to delete. Here's the stuff that was getting you blocked. So there's no way to know right now. So don't worry about it, guys. I don't want anybody thinking like, oh man, it was the clip I sent. It was a clip. Who knows? Because there's a bit of a delay with the way that it processes this stuff. So just because your clip might have been on screen when the interruption happened doesn't mean that that's the one that did it. Okay. Because like I said, there's a bit of a delay on here. It has to process it. And once the stream is over, it'll actually go back through and it'll send me a readout. Like it'll actually go through and like detailed line by line. It'll be like, here's the video. This one you got claimed, like you can use it. This one, it got blocked. You can't use it, right?
Pardon me. Pontsu, this boy would destroy everyone and everything you just watched. Music might be copyrighted.
Oh, look at Cheetos. Look at Cheetos trying to sneak in right there with, and I didn't even realize that I had changed that. I thought I'd set that to a different amount. Well, maybe maybe there's the glitch. We haven't really had any other glitches. All of the super chats worked fine tonight. Like I didn't notice a single one screwing up like they do in the past where like the picture doesn't pop up or the sound is out of sync or whatever. Nothing like that happened, but apparently I didn't save one of the amounts in the right way and it overwrote the boglum. Because I'm sure based on your description, yeah, screwing with you. I'm trolling the troll. Waste of space, aka Cheetos, aka the #1 troll. I'm trolling the troll. I'm screwing with you, boy. Let's go, man. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought I had it set to a different amount. I'll make sure to fix that for the next one. Now you have a clip here. You said it's got copyrighted stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know if you've been watching the stream the whole time, but we've been battling, okay? It's not just the stream bosses that were having a battle. We were having a battle with YouTube trying to interrupt the stream because I guess I was letting some of the clips play too long. That's my only guess, really. But let me see what you got. I'll do like a skim, you know, I'll run through it real quick and we'll see. Because just that you mentioned the music might be copyrighted. And I know he's gotten in trouble. Okay, what is this? What is this? Hold on, let me mute it. I'll just mute it. Is this AI? Okay, this is too funny, man. I'll just mute it if the music is the problem. But yeah, this is too funny, man. All right, here we go. In search of King Cobra JFS. He's going to Nam. Cobes is in Nam. Look at the AI is out of control. Look at him. They put the boy in Nam. I'm sick of it. Social media doesn't give a shit.
And fuck sickos. Yeah, buddy. Fuck the haters! Fucking social media doesn't give a shit! I don't care if anyone sides with me. I'm fucking miserable. I'm just making the best of every day. That's all you can do, YouTube.
That's all you can do, YouTube. That's all you can do. All right, that was great. That was great. Tactical AI deployed. King Cobra JFS is now an action star. He's the action star of the modern day, even though he somehow went back to Nam and he was telling him that social media doesn't give a shit. All right, let's go, man. Soundboard to the rescue. Okay, soundboard to the rescue. Doesn't matter if the music's copyrighted. We're gonna take care of it on this end. Okay. Thank you. Hopefully that made up for it, since the super chat pop-up wasn't the one you were expecting. So hopefully the soundboard improv made up for it. Yeah, buddy. That's most definitely what's up. Thank you, guys. Okay. Well, that is the show, guys. We went a little over 4 hours. Like I said, the average has become 4 hours. That's like the new norm for channel surfing. All right. And it looks like Daryl Walick has eked out a victory, man. They were going back and forth, a well-fought battle, a very hard-fought battle, shaking the wheel wagon, or what is it? The wagon wheel, sorry. Shaking the wagon wheel to the ground. Who is the Shotokan guy? You know what? I think you both are, okay? We're going to award the victory to both of you guys. Daryl Walick, all hail. You are the official stream boss. These pizza rolls are raining, and this waifu is swinging for you. But guess what? T-Bone, I'm going to let you both pick out a waifu to be featured in future art, okay? So you guys each send me your request. You get a waifu, and you get a waifu. All right? You guys both let me know who you would like to see get the pinup treatment, and we'll get to it, all right? Because I appreciate massive support from both of you guys. It was really incredible. Everybody in chat. In fact, let me shout out all the donos real quick, because we had some awesome support from the Baconeers. Of course, we had Cheetos, Daryl Walick, the stream boss. We got Duo Maxwell, T-Bone. We've got, who else is in here? We've got Loki Thorson, who actually had a good run. You had a good run to stream boss, okay? That's not too shabby at all. Loki Thorson, as well as Painting and Rambling. Another had a good run as stream boss at the early part of the stream, okay? Painting and Rambling, Loki Thorson, thank you so much. We had Grumpy Monk, Mr. Caster Hopper, Grass Puddle, Lazy Rider, Crossfire. We got Michael Russum. Let's see who else is in here. Let me go to the next page here. We had Bloodwork. We had Alchemy. We have Drunken Taoist, Richard Hooper. We've got, did I say Duo Maxwell? I think I said Duo Maxwell. Let's see who else. I think, man, we went to a third page here. My goodness. You guys are going crazy tonight, and I love it. Hiei Oni. We've got Taverns Pull. And anybody else? Oh, the Nomadic Cat. How could I forget it? New Face. I don't know if he was able to last the whole time. These streams do go long. That's okay. Time flew by for me. I was having a blast. Hopefully we'll see Nomadic Cat back again, becoming a familiar face. Thank you to everyone for hanging out, okay? Your time is valuable, so I appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out with the Baconeers tonight. I hope you had a good time. There was plenty of good stuff, some one-liners that are going to be stuck in my head. I expect you guys to use them in real life, all right? Start snatching every motherfucker's birthday, okay? And then, of course, we had some good screenshot-worthy moments like the jank CGI Bruce Willis. That would make a good profile pic. Of course, we've got this right here, Reb Brown. That would make a good profile pic. Okay, so a lot of good screenshot stuff tonight. Lots of great one-liners and clips. Some memes. We basically, Steven Seagal's like his own. He's like a living meme. Okay, he's a living meme, and he became his own meme in our Orbital station here as well. So yeah, really great time with all you guys. I hope you enjoyed the madness. Be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness, all right? And catch the replay. Apologies again for the interruptions. Don't any of you worry about it, because like I said, it's you're not even going to know which clip it was. I'll be the only one that knows, and I'll never tell. So I'm just going to trim out those segments, make sure that the stream stays up for replay. You'll just see there might be a few weird little jump cuts every now and then. Don't even worry about that, but you'll be able to catch the replay. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness. Tomorrow is Thursday, so we're going to be continuing our Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes watch party. We are now into the meat of season 2. Okay, we're getting into season 2, and things are really ramping up. We're doing the Secret Invasion storyline, and it's getting pretty crazy. So we're in season 2, which is the final season. Unfortunately, they were supposed to get a 3rd season, but Disney canceled it so they could focus on the MCU-centric Avengers Assembled shitty show. That show sucked, man. Don't even get me started. Anyway, we are getting through that final season, the 2nd and final season of Avengers. So we're continuing that tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you guys there. And then we'll be right back here on the main channel Friday night for Sterner stuff. You know how we do. We got the Saturday morning preview where we're going to be A-logging some cartoons, going over the latest memes from these decades-old cartoons, all right? And then, of course, we got the Waifu Roundup where you can fuel up that perpetual waifu machine, stack up the meter, and we'll unlock some pinups for you guys to wrangle, see who can get them in your stable. Speaking of, send me your stable for a review. Anybody who hasn't already, or if you've got an update, a modification, some sort of sub-faction of your stable that you want to send it in for review, and we'll do a waifu stable review on Friday as well if I get some good ones, all right? So until then, I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for Avengers or at Friday for Sterner stuff. And then, of course, we got all the craziness over the weekend, Saturday morning cartoons and Anime Grindhouse. So can't wait to get it there. I know we're going to make it. You're all made of Sterner stuff, all right? Not even worried about it. Not even worried about it. All right, so until then, have a great rest of your night. Stay awesome. Stay based. God bless you all. And remember,
until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
goodbye, ninjas.
She's simply awesome. She touched by me in painted on jeans. And all had turned 'cause she was the queen. In the blink of an eye, I knew her number and her name. Yeah. She said I was the tiger she wanted to tame. Caribbean queen, now we're sharing the same dream, and our hearts they beat as one. No more love on the run. I lose my cool when she steps in the room. And I get so excited just from her perfume. Electric eyes that you can't ignore. And passion burns